Hey, what's up? Okay. I gotta just turn on the stream on my computer. Make sure it's working. Okay, cool. We're good. We're live. Sweet. We're live as hell. Okay, now we need to check, make sure. Oh, I haven't done the thing. Well, there's one thing I gotta do. I always forget to do this part. I gotta go in the settings of it, so it's like promoted properly. Which is why I usually like to make sure I start early, or why? That's why I set it. Why I send it out the notification earlier. So I have time to do this part. Okay. Come on. Cool. Okay. Where was that? Okay. Sorry to... We're kind of slow here. Okay, looks good. Okay. There we go. Okay, so we're doing New Game Plus, like I already mentioned. So we're going to we need the Fragrant Branch. We 100% need the Fragrant Branch. Because of the way we did things, we kind of have to fight the Pursuer. Oof. There's maybe a way we could avoid fighting the Pursuer. But... we would have had to have cleaned out the room of the dogs, basically. Honestly, maybe if I wasn't such a coward. Slurp. Yeah. Sweet. It's actually a lot of souls. Like a weirdly large number of souls. Okay, Fragrant Branch. And we head back. We just run back through. Then this will open up the way to wherever his dominate, you know, not Flexile. This will open up the door to wherever her dumb name is. Or whatever the dumb name is. You know who I'm talking about. Rune Sentinels. Okay. Drop down. Do just enough. like that. It's not really that important, but it's important enough. Where is it? Old Leo ring. Here again. I could do a clever rat ring at some point. Clever rat ring is set up. But I don't know if it's that important here. Oof. Oof. Please don't kill, sir. I am but a humble guy. Oof. Okay, well. Maybe I will do a clever rat ring setup, actually. Or RTSR. That's what it's called in this game, obviously. Uh-oh. I need to be recording this too. Oh, that's slow. Oh, it's real slow. Okay. Then what is there another way to hurt yourself? In this game? Is that the only way? Oh, I could block. So maybe I'll take some. Where is it? Sir. You know what I could do? Now that I think about it. What's going on, man? How you doing? That's my name. Oof. That's a... Man, you're asking me... That's a really tough question to answer. For political reasons. But no, jokes aside, we'll do a Abyss Seal. I think we're gonna do a Abyss Seal setup here. Boom. Like, I don't know, frozen Alamois probably. Just like the whole thing. Frozen Outskirts pretty bad. I don't know if it's the... It's bad. It's bad on a lot of levels. It's bad in the sense that it's not particularly artistically inspired. It's pretty generic. It's just like a tundra with some buildings in it and like dumb horses. The gutter's pretty lame, like a cheap imitation of Blighttown, you know, like where they ran out of time. Iron Keep is a little bit lame. I think that's one of the less good-looking areas in the game. Did not realize that clever rat ring setups were going to be a huge pain. Yeah, I think maybe Black Gulch is pretty crappy. Just like a little. I don't know, no one's worse, pretty whatever. No, she's the easy one. It's the other guy that's way harder. With the blue flame. You know who I'm talking about. It's the other one that's, yeah, so Sharon's the easy one. You encounter Sharon, you're like, oh lol, this is gonna be easy. It's the other one that gets you. But I can't remember what her name is. Or what his name is, Arthur or something, I don't know. That guy. That freaking guy. You know who I'm talking, you know exactly. Please, okay. I thought he's on the, yes, Armor Dennis, yeah. He's way harder, in my opinion. Okay, I think I need a shield block set up for this. Because that was like a really lousy setup. It was like an insanely lousy setup. And I still had the stupid hat equipped too. I don't know, I've never had an easy time with the Armor Dennis. I've always found him way harder. Because the ranged attacks and stuff. And he's actually pretty decent at fighting you close up, I felt like. Okay, let's try this. Okay, come on, actually hit the attack, bro. Okay, that's something. Oh. I'll die if I get hit by that. Okay, try it again. That was awkward. Yeah, so Armor Dennis I thought is really hard. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like it's probably the gutter, honestly, and the reason it's the gutter is entirely because it could have been more interesting and it just wasn't because of development time. I think having to backtrack a ton in Frozen Malleum Lois is really annoying too. But it's not like that's the end of the world. So one more maybe. Then yeah, definitely what it's called. Definitely I 100% think it's the gutter, but it's because the gutter is bad. I literally haven't even mentioned the Shrine of Amana because I actually think it's a really great area. I think it's a very, very unique area that people like dog on because it's a tough area. But I do think it is fair. I think it's tough but fair. Which is more than can be said for some areas. I wouldn't say that. I think most areas are pretty fair, actually. Any area that's really not visually... I think Frozen Outskirts is pretty bad too, like I said, because of the visual issues. Where it just kind of looks like crap. It's like a cheap... It's like they, you know, they threw it together in an afternoon. Decided that that was good enough. And, you know what, they're kind of right, but... Still not my favorite area. I need denial for this. I need to either be denialing or the other one. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, fudge. Yeah, that was really stupid of me. If I timed that out correctly. Well, I need more stamina. That was like really dumb. Honestly, I probably shouldn't even be RTSR'd here. It's like I literally think I'm wasting more time getting into range than I am just killing the boss. If I'm being completely honest. Oh, for some reason I didn't infuse my ice rapier like an idiot, like a moron. Wait a minute. Yeah, this is... Then we just put on denial, yeah. I think it's cool in theory, but I don't think I'm actually saving myself any time, really. If I die even once, it's like literally a time loss, basically. And so unless you're doing like a speed run, it's like, why? It's cool. I'll admit that it's flashy. It's cool. Fun, but I think I'm actually not doing myself any favors unless I actually like hit it right the first time. I think it's easy to assume that it's optimal without really thinking about it too much. Oh well. Come on. There you go, buddy. Oh, come on. I made that mistake again. Been a while since I goofed that up. Oof. Yeah, Clever Rat's me my dong. My dick and balls, Clever Rat's right. Okay, where am I going? Sorry, you have to forgive me. But no. Denial. It ain't just a river in Egypt. Okay, where is this? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Old Leo. I was like, yeah, I could have like tried that more times and failed. And like cut the video. Like I could have like made a video where I like cut it a bunch of times. I just cut out all the times I died. It's just random bullcrap. I'm like, oh man, look at how good this Clever Rat ring is. It's like, whatever. Man, I'm an ADP junkie. Honestly, I should just go Dex. I have enough ADP. It's fine. Pursuer. We'll go to 40 dex. I think it breakpoint's at 40. Could be wrong. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Whatever. And then we need to go Belfry Soul. Servant's quarters, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. We need Dark Orb for this. This is a certified Dark Orb classic. Oh, stupid Pursuer. I hate you, Mr. Pursuer. You're my worst enemy. Also, I need to be using the Fire Rapier. I literally have a rapier with fire infusion, literally just for this. Swag. You have to forgive me for fighting that boss. I just, you know what? I don't know what it is. Something about a Pursuer. It's my blood pumping. I think it's his good looks. Yeah, I don't know. Something about that Pursuer. Just always doing it for me. Okay, what is this again? Okay, that doesn't matter. Ooh, what does he drop? Oh, okay. Okay, Bellkeeper's Bow. Shield, whatever. Yeah, bruh. Ow. Heck, is that a... What is that? What's with the blue phantom? What is with the blue phantom? That's so crazy. It's a new game plus thing, I guess. They didn't account for. Okay, we just do it again. Just to fight this dumb boss. It sucks. It's bad. It's like an annoying troll. Troll gimmick boss. Meme troll gimmick boss is what this is. They know it too. They're like, we're excited for our new meme troll gimmick boss that is gonna have players enraged, furious with us. Watch our players shout and scream in agony. No, okay, apparently he's just that guy. Whatever. They're like, we hate our players. We want them to suffer, which is exactly why we've come up with this new boss that everyone hates. Called the Belfry Gargoyles. The boss has no redeeming qualities and is really annoying. And it's also ugly. Oh fudge. Come on, man. Jeez. Come on, dude. They do kind of suck. Yeah, I don't hate them that much. I'm mostly joking, but they do suck a little tiny bit. I mean, there's they're a Dark Orb boss, which is to say they're a boss that I think is like made easier by Dark Orb. ironically. But we'll get to that when the boss actually finally shows up. I mean, I guess they're not as bad as, you know, whatever it is. Frozen Outskirts or whatever, you know, you gotta give them that. It's not, you know, Frozen Away and Lois or anything, but... I guess it could be worse. They could have a hyena. They could have hyenas that eat your entrails in real life. So like you're sitting there in front of your computer, and then you get a message on your email. It's like, you've won hyenas, and you're like, what does that mean? From the Dark Souls 2 team. And so like when you sign up for Dark Souls 2, you're required to make an account. You know, like an EA thing. Remember EA, and how you had to make an account to play their games, and they do that. But the prize is hyenas that eat your insides. They sick on you. And when people question their business practices, come on, oh my god. Oop. Ah, come on. Okay, you know what? No. You guys think you're so clever? You eat that. Oh, I can't feather out? Oh, because I have a Dark Phantom, Black Phantom. Ugh. Guess I can die. Why did that do so little damage? Okay, whatever. I don't need the souls. It's fine. At least the gate's open. That's what really matters. So we can hammer it. No, okay. It's not this one. It's the next one. Yeah, Bellkeeper. Don't worry, bud. Pal. Ah, man. Oh, heck. They know. I gotta fight them. I gotta fight them all the way up. To the boss fog. You can't run past anything in this game. They got me. They have me like an animal in a cage. fighting these guys. But hey, it's not so bad. Really just ain't that bad. Honestly, now that I think about it, Fencer Sharon does give me PTSD. Epic Bellkeeper bow. Aw, man. Yay. Pick up my delicious souls, which are 0. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here's where the fun starts. Honestly, low-key, this boss kind of sucks. Oh, fudge. Come on, guys. No. I'm just like you and me. Come on. It would be so cool if there's like an armor set and you could wear it and they would like not attack you. Like this is Skyrim or something. Oh, come on. Come on, you guys. Okay. Boom. Oh, almost. Yeah. Oof. Oh boy. Swag. Oof. Gentlemen. Okay. Fudge. That's so brutal. Okay, buddy. Juice up. Oh, come on. Oh wow, I was so lucky. Just barely spaced that right. Come on. Oh. This is such a crutch. This is like such a crutch, like, strategy. There's so many New Game Plus cycles to go through to be doing this. Boom. Nice and easy. It's covered as gold +2, yeah. Which is like not actually very useful. Whatever. Okay, that covers that. Yeah, thanks. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I feel like I did okay there. Not necessarily like the best, but real dirty takedown, but how it is. Okay, 40. Sure, we'll go to 40 dex. I'll probably give myself more stamina too. Just to try to get a little bit farther ahead. Oh wait, wrong one. Shoot. Okay, now I just have to deal with the oh wait, no, wrong way. Now I have to deal with the most fun boss in the whole game. Everyone's favorite boss in this entire video game. You know who I have to fight. You know what's coming next. 2 pyromancers. This will be fun. This will be real fun. We'll go this way actually. Right now. Well, there's okay. No, there's whatever he calls them, flame butterflies here. I probably don't actually need them, but you never know. It's very slightly possible that I do need them. So we'll see how it goes. Oop. And I killed Dragon Slayer, and then after this, oh, this is gonna take me so long to do. I'm gonna hate this boss. And the crazy thing is, it's really not that bad a boss in a lot of ways, but it's just rough enough that I'm not super crazy about it. We'll see. Oh, what the heck? Oh, okay. Yeah. I can clean them all out. Like a noob. Like a big, dumb Dark Souls 2 noob. I forgot that I have to fight every enemy. It's my responsibility to fight literally every enemy. Despite the fact that I'm beating the game 8 times in a row, I have to make sure that I kill every single enemy. Or do my pixel perfect, frame perfect skip jump. Well, I guess you know what, I have Urinatunes, so I'm whining for nothing. There you go. Yeah, you need to do your pixel perfect skip jump, and you need to have your perfect setup, your perfect speedrunner setup to dodge enemies, or you can fight literally every enemy you encounter. Those are your choices. It's like nothing in between. Except for Urn. Urn's the exception that proves the rule. Okay. Anyone else feel like exploding? Causing me problems? Maybe you. Not anymore. What even are these? That's another big fail. That's another big problem with Dark Souls 2. Okay, and look, I don't want to sit here and crap on Dark Souls 2 because I love this game. But also, what is the explanation for these dumb enemies? Like, I know that not every Dark Souls game has like a perfect explanation for every stupid enemy you encounter, but I feel like Dark Souls 2 really does not put in the effort of explaining what the hell some of these things are. It's like at least Dark Souls 3 is like blinded by the curse. These mad weirdos have gone crazy. Or something, you know? I feel like this game won't even put in that much effort. Whatever, you know? Hold on, can I trade? No, not yet. Blinded by the curse. These hungry wombats will stop at nothing to eat your corn or whatever, to eat the walnuts you have in your pocket, and you're the guy with the walnuts in the pocket or whatever. I got big, thick, delicious walnuts in my pocket, shelled and everything, right? So, and then the wombats are just going crazy for them, and that's you know, but the game goes through the effort of explaining that. You know, so there's a big evil wombat or whatever. You know, it's got like red eyes and you know, something like that. It's got like, you know, I don't know, something's matted into its fur. I don't know, who cares? But my delicious walnuts, the shelled walnuts that I have in my pocket, the wombats are just going crazy for it. But this game doesn't put in that effort. It's like, who are these exploding mummy enemies? Do they have a backstory? Do they have names and families? Do weird exploding mummy enemies give birth to baby mummy enemies? Are there daddies with ties who go to work in the morning? That's never explained. And honestly, that's the kind of rich, deep lore that a game like this needs. You know, you play Mass Effect and they're like... And then after the Krogan Wars or whatever, after the Dingbat Wars, the exploder mummy enemies of the planet Rigelon all died out because they were evil. And that's Mass Effect for you, right? I don't know, it's like I said, this game is more aesthetic than it is concept. Or maybe it's the other way around, I don't know. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, please. Fuck. Yeah, once again, unless you have to fight every enemy, that's your responsibility. It's like the, you know, they're like, even though, like I said, I've played this game 8 times in a row, or even though I'm going to play this game 8 times in a row, I still have to fight every enemy every minute of every day. Damn one. Luckily I put the thing back up. Okay, I think maybe if I go on the other side, there's not a red one, right? Am I wrong? I don't know. I guess I could just kill the stupid Flexile. Oh no, there's still a zombie, I guess. Okay. Stop. Stop doing this to me. Die. Swag. Fudge. Okay, whatever. I did the dumb, like, hand thing twice. The stupid, like, useless move that never does anything. I did it twice. It's like I find it hard to believe that's even useful in PvP. It's just like a noob trap to even try, whatever that move is. But yes, you know, I'm supposed to fight every Flexile sentry, I'm supposed to kill the Flexile sentry, and then subsequently I'm supposed to fight all the mummies all the way up to the boss, and then kill the Red Phantom. Uh oh, I've Dark Weapon bound. Taking a lore break here. Okay. An awkward repurposed iron ornament, and as such remains a stuffy, heavy thing. Wearing it gives one the sensation of being smothered in iron. Wow. Look at that. I need to read up on my deep lore here. Let's take a look. What's this say? Where is it? Tiara of the Eternal Sanctum Priestesses. Prevents effects that block spells. Oh, okay. That's useful. This tiara has been warped by poison, adding to its already peculiar design. It is said that the priestesses sang to preserve the dragon's deep slumber, but one wonders if a single phrase of their song ever reached the dragon's ears. What does that mean? A mask depicting Pharos' contraption. Tears flow from the eyes of this mask, drenching its wearer. The majority of Pharos' creations are perplexing to reasoned men, and this mask is no exception. Incredible. Okay, Mira hat. A hat from the land of Mira. An elite order of knights in a far land used this hat in a ceremonial capacity. Masterfully crafted, but of little practical use on the battlefield. Okay. Headpiece depicting the avaricious creature that mimics treasure chests. Increases soul absorption and item discovery, but steadily drains HP. There is a curious tale of an incorrigible, covetous ancient deity. Clearly, it has currency amongst some miscreants, or this would never have been crafted. Okay. Hood of a Pharosan sage. Pharosans venerated the god of war, and sages who led warriors into battle were called Northwarders. Northwarders earned their title only after completing a great journey of great hardship, after which they would be worshipped as oracles of the war god. Effect extends duration of spell effects. Okay, cool. Whether hide refers to, so here's the Hide Knight Great Helm. Great helm worn by Hide Knights. Whether Hide refers to a kingdom or was just a name for the land is not clear, for no records date back far enough to tell. All that is known is that the Way of Blue has its origins in Hide, and that Hide was later subsumed by the sea. Okay, interesting. The Sanctum Knight Helm. The Sanctum Knights renounced their own flesh to eternally guard the Sanctum from Sir Jorg and his Drakeblood Knights. What does that mean? Who is... Do I have Jorg's spear? No, I don't. Huh. Okay, well, I get the idea. We get the gist. Okay, lock on. There's like this one spot in Demon Souls where lock on like never works. It's like this is that area. You have to admit, I'm not really keen on the item descriptions. It's actually probably my big fail with the Dark Souls trilogy and stuff like that. Is I don't read all the item descriptions. Right, so I'm kind of a lore noob. So, but I don't know. It creates some confusion, like why was Sir Jorg and his Drakeblood Knights invading the Sanctum? What's going on? Sounds like a mess. Okay. Oh, we need my fancy ring. Okay, we're gonna try urine. It won't work, but try it anyway. Oh, that's bad. Oh god. Oh god. Fudge. Pulse. Pulse. No, 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 no. I'm too young to die. Please. Oh my god. Okay, we'll try it again. I think I still have to kill the red phantoms no matter what I do. Oop. I'm like 99% sure I have to kill the red phantoms. It's gonna suck real bad. I mean, well, I can, well, or no, don't, when I kill the boss, do the red phantoms just disappear? I don't know. I literally don't know. We're gonna find out. Oh. We're gonna hecka find out. She's not that weak to thrust. We need a slash sword for her. Great boss, guys. Oh. Okay, well. Okay, we gotta try it again. Maybe I need a little more juice here. Need a little some. Take that off. No, I didn't put the thing down. Gotta go up the elevator. Maybe I'll try to kill the pyromancers first. I don't know. I literally don't know. Because now I don't even know Dark Orb attuned. So it's gonna be harder. Okay, I guess I give up. Kind of uncharacteristic, I imagine. I think, but what do I know? Dark weapon. I need a slash weapon for this boss. Uh-oh. Ah. That was a big huge retrieval. Why does this boss such a pain? Ow. Fire! Oop. Uh-oh. We'll get it. 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 You get knocked down 9 times, you get up 10. That was just pure goofing it. Why can't I quit you? Dark Orb. That's me. It's I'm Heath Ledger, or no, not Heath Ledger. Which is who's the other one? Is it Jake Gyllenhaal and Heath Ledger and Brokeback Mountain, or is it Heath Ledger? No, it's Heath Ledger and is it Jake Gyllenhaal? Tom Hanks? I don't know. I'm not like a film guy. Okay, lock in. Lock in. Fudge, fudge. It's like nothing. Slurp. Ah, delicious Estus. Part of a balanced breakfast. Come on. Come on. Come on, dude. Oh, bonjour. Hello. How's it going? I keep forgetting that's hello. I thought that was a goodbye for some reason, for a second. Okay. Honestly, I feel like it's just I suck at this boss, and that's it. Bonjour. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, you're probably right. No, yeah. Well, don't they disappear if I kill the boss? See, that's what I thought, is that they disappear if you kill the boss. Okay, well, we'll do it. We're doing it. We're going for it. We're gonna give that a shot. Do that thing again. Okay, if you say so, we'll do it. Yeah, I mean, you know, I should have tried it at this point. The only reason I haven't is because I think they disappear if you kill the boss. Oh well. Fudge. Fudge. Come on, guys. Should have Dark Orb for this. Well. Oh, come on. Come on, Eileen. You guys like that reference? Since everyone in my chat is like 50, I guess. Oh. Oh. Okay, buddy. You're gonna get it. This time. There we go. Okay, swag. Dude, you're the GOAT. Which name? Delos Sinar? Dude, what the heck? That was easy. Okay, never mind. Eileen? Is there another way to pronounce Eileen? I thought it was just Eileen. Am I wrong? Come on, Eileen. There's like a famous song that goes like that, but it's from a long time ago, from like the 1980s. There's like a really famous song and I don't even know any of the lyrics to it other than "Come on, Eileen." It's really famous, very very famous song. Hear it? Or did I say it like Eileen or something? I don't know. Hey, I was fighting the boss.
You have a that is.
You know, I gotta focus. I gotta lock in. Okay, we'll go end. We'll go endurance here. I gotta tighten up. Okay, now. Okay, we're gonna go to. Alien, yeah. Come on, Alien. Oh, I need Macduff's workshop, actually. So we're gonna start there. I'm gonna go to Macduff's workshop first, and I'll use arrows to kill the stupid dragon. So I need good arrows from Macduff. Come on, Aileen. It's my favorite song. No, it's not. It's not at all. Actually, I'm not even familiar with it at all. It's the same. It's from the same era as like "Take on Me." You know, "Take on Me, Take on Me." Remember that? Does anyone remember the '80s? Anyone else? Was anyone else 18 in 1985? Like I was? I wasn't. Okay. Come on. Oh, that's decent. Boom. Come on. Come on. I could, but I don't want to use... I have to kill every boss anyway. So I'm going to do every boss, including DLC. So I could do that, yes, and I know that I could do that. But at the same time, by the same time, I have to kill it. Cause why not? You know, no one's ever done it, I guess. I mean, probably somebody's done it, but you know, I may as well. That's a very valid question. Well, so the real reason is because when I did Dark Souls 1, that's just the rules. You know what I mean? I just killed every boss every cycle, and then for Dark Souls 3. It was the same way. I killed every boss every cycle. So I'm going to do the same thing for Dark Souls 2. For whatever reason, right? Like, yeah, okay, obviously. Kind of silly, but... It's just the choice that I made when I set the rules up for the game the first time. Or for Dark Souls 1 and 3. So I may as well. I may as well. But you're right that, like, this game is so huge that it's going to take me a billion years. But, yeah. It's just whatever. Majula, yeah. That's kind of fun. You know, there's no reason not to, I guess. Get your time's worth. But yeah, I'm kind of not really using bonfire aesthetics. So, like, you can make the argument that's, like, a waste of time. To not use bonfire aesthetics, but, you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's just always the way I've done things. It's, like I said, yeah, Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, so... May as well just keep the tradition alive. And then at least that way I make sure I see everything, you know, more or less. So it's like if there's a red phantom, you know, I know it's there. Not that that really means anything necessarily, but like, you get the idea. It's just, you know, get my money's worth, I guess, so to speak. But I do know that that's like, you know, the standard is to just like do some like rotten stuff or whatever. Plus, you know, I want to go to places like Frozen Outskirts, you know? Like, I feel like if I'm not going to Frozen Outskirts and I'm not killing DLC bosses and I'm not doing this kind of stuff, it just makes me weaker, I guess, you know what I mean? Like, to prove that I'm really super great at this game, I want to be killing those like DLC bosses and stuff. And it's like, yeah, technically I don't have to kill Flexile Sentry or these bosses, but yeah, you know, it's fine. What about YouTube censorship? What's your issue with you? Because I know there's been problems with it, but I haven't seen anything too crazy yet. I've yet to see some like really crazy stuff. Oh yeah, it's like you asked, you put, oh yeah, because I don't think I've ever experienced that, but I've either experienced it or I've heard of it. Yeah, where you're typing something in and it's like, whoa, hold up there, pal. It's like, I think I do know, yeah, that's an issue. Your channel? Yeah, I like your channel. You have like no videos? Yeah, or did I just read it wrong? Hold up, let me take a look at it again. Let me take a look at your channel again. Because I did look at your channel and it seemed like you have no videos. But I might have got the wrong guy. Okay. Okay. So you should have told me that. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, yeah, I'll subscribe. Yeah. I subscribe to your other channel. I was confused. I was like, why does he have no subs? Hey dude, how's it going? I was very confused when I looked at your channel and there were no videos, but you know, it happens. It's cool. So thanks for clearing that up. Yeah, so I'm doing I'm killing all the bosses in New Game Plus, and I'm gonna do that for 8 cycles. 'Cause that's just how things are. 4 degrees, no way. I don't get the joke. Is that a reference to something, or I'm not familiar with the reference? Huh. Small world, huh? It's nice to see. Oop. Put it out. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is it like, if you're into Dark Souls 2, you're into Dark Souls 2. But it's a little strange. You think of the internet as being just so massive, you know? But it's like composed of people, you know? So it's always kind of weird. Or maybe it's just a little bit of a coincidence too, you know? But not a bad thing. Okay, so, and then I kill... Yeah, I mean, it's so tough for even me to stream, dude. You have no idea how hard it is to stream. Like, if you've never streamed before, it's so hard. It's actually really insanely brutal to stream. It's weirdly difficult. You think it wouldn't be as hard as it is, but it's like really hard. It's like I'm sweating right now and stuff. It's really weird. It's really, really, really weird. It's really, really, really weird. People are like, oh, it's just streaming, you know, it's not that hard. It's so weird. Like, I'm sweating. Like, why am I sweating? It's not that hot in my apartment, but I'm just sweating right now. For reasons that I don't even understand. It's very strange. It's fun. I like it. But it's more taxing than I think people realize. Weirdly. Very strangely. It's like something that I wouldn't have believed if I hadn't tried to do it. And this is the second time I've streamed. So I streamed about a year ago or more, when I was still at 8,800 subs or something. And even then it was hard. Even then it was just so hard. I found it just so difficult. Come on, there we go. Ooh. Yes, you're stuck in New Game Plus. But I'm going all the way to +8. Yeah, it's so hard. It's so hard to do. That's why a lot of streamers only stream 1 day a week. There's so many guys that are like doing like 6-hour Saturday streams and 8-hour Saturday streams and stuff, because it's so hard to do it all the time. I always feel good when I'm done, or when I'm doing it. It always feels great while I'm doing it, but like the lead up especially, like when I'm like cooking dinner beforehand, it's like oof. I'm like so stressed out. It's super weird. Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna zap him. Okay. Ah. Gotta do it again. Should have done that in the first place. Yeah, the nice thing is I record and then I convert it into video. But even that's like extra work on top of it all. But it's like anything, you know. Come on. And then once I kill the dragon, I can at least feather out and then just do it again. And something to look forward to. Every time, whenever I'm done, I'm always like super pleased with it. Dude, you've been away for 33 hours. It's crazy. That's super crazy, dude. Have a good night. Don't push yourself too hard. Yeah, so clearing my way to this boss is going to be a bit of a trouble. Bit of an issue. What if they'll like just let me play 80s music on YouTube? Probably not. That'd be really cool though. Dude, that's crazy. I can get to about 24 hours before I like pass out. I can't stay awake for anything. Like, I'm really crazy about sleep. I oversleep all the time, and I can't stay awake for like 24 hours. I guess I can sometimes, but man, that's tough. It's not the, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think maybe I have more in the past, but it seems like especially lately, it's been really rough on me. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess around with that. I don't really want to. I think it'd be funny for the memes to play like crappy like 80s music. But I probably won't actually even try. I just thought that would be really funny. Like, so somebody like comes into this stream, and I'm playing like Dark Souls 2, and there's like I'm playing like 80s music, and there's like it's like completely weird and incongruent. It's like, why? 80s pop hits for no reason, yeah. But I think YouTube frowns upon that kind of stuff. And I don't want to do any video game music because it's just not as funny. Ow. Stupid. This day hide night. I need like a Peter Griffin icon or something. Or I need to draw like an MS Paint Peter Griffin. So, dude, like that. I need to spruce it up a little bit. Have some like memes. 80s music, whatever, you know. Just some kind of dumb crap like that. But I haven't gotten around to it yet. Bam. Okay. I guess I could sing them myself, you know. Come on, Eileen. Yeah, there you go. I could be like, my angel is the centerfold. Angel in the centerfold. My love runs cold. My my memory has just been sold. Yeah, I can do that. I guess I could do that. Yeah, I'm actually not a crazy music guy. Like, I didn't grow up doing music or anything like that. Really. But like everyone, you like music listener. What, you didn't like Angel in the Centerfold? Yeah, it's a pretty lousy song. I agree. Okay. Now we hit the oh, come on. See, this is the kind of stuff you kill all bosses for. So it's like, who's this guy? I don't know. Or he's cruising for a bruising. Zap. Oh, did you now? That's, see, I've heard that song like a handful of times. Because that's another 80s hit, I think. Or maybe that's 90s, I don't know. Token of Fidelity. Oh, okay. So that's how you farm tokens of fidelity, I guess. Is you kill that guy. Okay. Oh, come on. Guys, I'm running out of dark orbs here. Oh my god, they heal too. Estus. See, this is the kind of experience you don't get killing the Rotten 16 times in a row. You know what I mean? Like, you just don't get this kind of experience. Like, is this ridiculous? Yes, absolutely. But ridiculous. So I guess that's how you're supposed to farm tokens of fidelity. And if you're offline. Grab my human effigies. Slather on the mustard or whatever. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Something about 9/11 or whatever, I don't know. Something about Enron. Something about COVID-19, I think. There's a line about COVID-19, maybe. Yeah, and what's so crazy about that song is that it tells the future. So it describes a bunch of events that hadn't happened yet when the song was new. That's what they didn't tell you. So it predicted a bunch of events that had yet to occur. Like The Simpsons. Like The Simpsons and President Trump. No, I'm dead serious. That's why it's like a huge conspiracy theory. Because the song was actually published in the 70s, I think. And all those things happened later. Like it predicted South Park. And Scientology. I mean, that's earlier than Pokemon. It predicted Pokemon. It was like Pikachu and Umbreon. Oh god. Oh yeah, ADP. Oh, I'm dead serious. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I don't want you to think that aliens. Oh fuck! I don't want you to actually think that that's a real thing, or that yeah, because it's only I think that's maybe my headcanon, you know, like that's like the truth that I choose to believe, you know, the alternative facts or whatever that they're always talking about alternative facts and all that. Yeah. So like, you know, it's like the alternative facts that I believe, but not necessarily reflective of reality. Like, you know how like people ship characters in television shows? They're like, you know, like they're like Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I'm joking a lot. I'm usually joking most of the time. Not all the time, but a lot. You know how when two people, how they ship, like, if you watch like Buffy the Vampire Slayer or something, they're like Buffy Faith ship or whatever. And they're like, yeah, Buffy X Faith or whatever. I don't know. I've never watched Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Yeah. Oh, fudge. That was a huge retrieval. Have a good night, dude. Have a good night. That's like 60,000 souls. I just lost. They're always like, you know, you're watching like television shows, and it's like, you know how like when you're, you know, Futurama, right? See, I don't know a lot of television, so it's like hard for me to like make to commentate on that, right? But like, you know, you're watching Futurama, I don't know, people are really crazy into the Professor X Amy. You know, like that's the ship that people really like, is Professor X Amy. You know, how that's like the famous ship. Like if you go into Futurama like fan art pages and stuff, it's always Professor X Amy for some reason. And how people are just really into that ship. You know, like all kinds of artwork of the Professor and Amy, you know, going on dates and stuff like that. Kissing, you know, things like that. And how that's like specifically what it is, like Professor X Amy. Cause I don't know. I don't want to fight him on +7 every cycle. Artwork. Yeah. Professor, yeah. You know, Rule 34 or whatever. You know, just some real weird stuff. Just the really weird stuff. You know. Amy's got, you know, a huge butt and boobies, and the Professor is like ripped and stuff. Yeah. You know how that's everyone's favorite ship. I don't know if you've ever seen Futurama. Or like, you know how The Simpsons, how people are really into Mo X, to Mo dating Fat Tony, and how it's like, if you're really into the Simpsons scene and you're really into like Simpsons like artwork, it's always Mo X Fat Tony. Sort of the same principle. But with my alternative facts about We Didn't Start the Fire being about being predictive of like future events and like predicting 9/11 and stuff. Predicting COVID. Like they totally predicted COVID, for example. Or wait, no, that's again, it's a headcanon. Okay, cool. Come on. Okay, cool. Whoa, I forgot to have old Leo ring. Yeah. So, you know, if you, like, I don't know, what's a TV show you know? Like, maybe you're into, I don't know, Steven Universe? I don't know. Probably not, huh? Maybe you're into, like, what's a really common TV show that people are into? Maybe you're into, like, God, what is a good TV show? See, I don't know TV shows nowadays. Maybe you're into, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and how, like, okay, that's, no, I'm not gonna do that one. Because I think Dennis and Mac is like an OTP. Like, I was gonna say Dennis and Mac, but I think that's, everyone agrees about Dennis and Mac. I think that's, like, not controversial at all. Like, everyone, like, when you're watching It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, it's all about the Dennis and Mac. You know, like, it's like a, like It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia is like a deeply homoerotic experience because of Dennis and Mac, and just like the tension.
Seek the, lest this land.
What are you talking about? Oh, now I'm curious to know what if you. Oh, you mean the above thing, where it says artwork, right? I don't know. I'm confused. Is there something I don't understand? Maybe I think I've seen it before. Let's look it up. Let's look this up. Let's look up this little symbol you have going on here. Where is it? Or what he said? Is that what it means? Where is it? Where is it? Where's that? There it is. We're gonna Google it. Yeah, I got nothing. It didn't give me anything on Google. On I don't know exactly what you're talking about. The E621. What? E621? No, I don't know what you're talking about actually. Artwork. I'll Google it. What is this? Pools? What the hell is this, dude? Yes, I did. I'm doing it. Okay, I agree. Oh, okay, I see. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. You know how, like, if you look under this, if you go Futurama. Okay, so I'm gonna look up Futurama, right? The series, right? And what I see is like, what is this? Yeah, so you look at Futurama and it's like the professor and Amy. Wow. Look at that. Yeah, it's all Professor Amy. Like I'm looking at it's just a bunch of Professor X Amy. It's just all the Professor and Amy kissing and stuff. Yeah, I saw it, yeah. It's all Professor Amy. That's what I'm talking about. If you look it up, it's just all Professor Amy. Yeah, I mean, whatever. It's on my, second monitor, so I didn't, look at it. So sorry it's not on the stream. I don't have to, censor anything or whatever. Yeah, it's all Professor Amy. It's all Professor Amy. That's what everyone's into, is Professor X Amy. See? Yeah. I'm not worried. See, I've never heard of that website though. Okay, we're gonna dark weapon here. And then we're going to dodge him. Stab. Anyways, like I was saying though about ships though. Yeah, people love what's another television show? Yeah, how Mo is the favorite character on The Simpsons? No, I haven't done that. I'm not sure that's actually a smart idea to do a Discord. I don't want people just sharing random memes. I'd set up a Patreon first. Oh, come on. Wrong direction. I'm not opposed to doing a Discord, but it's more work than I want to put in right now. Maybe I should someday. Maybe I should though. Maybe I should have a meme something. A meme bucket that people can dump memes into. But I want things that are not super low effort. If anyone's gonna do low effort, it's gonna be me. I'm the low effort guy. I'm the only guy who gets to do low effort around here. I don't know, I'll think about it at some point, yeah. Mostly I'm just trying to play video games, But at some point, yeah. I should probably think about that. I don't know. Can we run the community out of What's that website you were saying? Out of E621. Can that be the main social media platform for the Delve Game Guides community? Can I have the fan art sandwiched between pictures of Professor and Amy?
What are you doing?
I need to kick you.
I've no choice now.
Okay, why is she so bone D's? There we go. Oh, come on. She survived that. Come on, get around the corner. Here we go. There we go. Like, I literally haven't even thought about it, Discord, until right now. Man. I don't know, I don't want people sharing, you know, their favorite Futurama ships. I don't want to have to look at that kind of stuff, like, all the time. I don't know, maybe I do. Who cares? Where am I? Oh, I want this. This is Sublime Bone Dust. Sweet. There we go. Ugh. Where? Okay. Down the thing. Ah. Delicious tea. Oh, so good. Okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah, see, my favorite episode of Futurama. My favorite episode of Futurama is the one where Amy and whatever the professor, as you know, those characters are usually associated with each other, right? Where they get into a lover's spat, and the professor's like, Amy. I don't know if I can do a professor voice. He's like, Amy, you're not doing enough package delivery for the company. And then Amy's like, ah, Professor, I'm busy. Amy's like a really terrible character. I don't know if anyone's seen Futurama. Amy like does nothing. I think that's the joke. I think the joke is that Amy does nothing. She's a wealthy dilettante. Ah, fudge. That's like the joke about Amy, is that she does literally nothing. She's like she just hangs out with them, and I think she's employed by them. I don't know. They never explain it, but I think that's part of the joke, is that in the future, you have people like that who just do nothing, and it's fine because it's the future, right? So. And it kind of calls into question the idea that anyone needs to do anything, right? Like, that's maybe a deeper part of the joke, is the idea of being is like, yes, Dr. Zoidberg is useless, but they're also in the future, so it's like, who cares? Like, and so the work that Hermes and Leela do, they do because by choice, right? So that's kind of the meta commentary there, right? It says because they're in the future, technically no one has to do anything. Oh, come on, where do I go from here? God. Can't remember how this place works. I think that's supposed to be the joke. Oh god, oh god. Go away. Please don't kill. Please don't kill. You know what? I'll say I can badmouth this game all day, but they let me skip this area, so you know. Oh god. Please, 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 please. Suckers. Okay, get my human effigy. Or it's a life gem, whatever. For some reason I thought it was a human effigy. Juice up. Oh. Oh boy. Yeah, so anyway, the Amy X, Professor episodes. This is an episode of, this is a real episode of Futurama, by the way. So the idea being is that Amy and Professor, they're like, it's probably the weirdest episode in the whole series, where Amy and the Professor are like, the Professor's complaining that Amy is too busy to spend time with him, and then he's like, Amy, you don't spend enough time with me. I'm the Professor. And then Amy's like, oh geez, Farnsworth, it's because I'm too busy working at my I'm too busy working out. And there's like a whole montage of her working at the gym, and like she has like rippling muscles, you know, like big huge like oily muscles. And then and the Professor loves it. You can't get enough of it. And then and there's some making out and stuff, and I think the future is there or something. There's like flying cars, maybe. So I'm not really that. I actually am a huge Futurama aficionado. Well, not like a huge, but I've seen like every episode. Absolutely, 100%. I've seen like every episode of Futurama, and I kind of don't even really realize it. But yeah, that's like it's one of the least known episodes, and people really love. But the real diehard Futurama fans really love that episode, because they couldn't get enough of the Amy X Professor, the Prof Me is what they call it, the Amfessor, I think is what they call it. I don't know. I'm not really an expert on ships, or the Amy Professor ship. Oh come on! I gotta kill every enemy in this game all the time. Well, okay, I didn't actually do that. I should have yearned. Actually, while I'm doing this, I should probably recruit what's his face. Or no, whatever. Just yearn. Just yearn it. But yeah, so the Professor X Amy. What was I saying? Yeah, so Amy has big, huge, rippling, oily muscles. And the Professor is like into it. He can't get enough of it. And then and I think and yeah, there's like it's weirdly artistic. It's a little over the top in terms of Futurama. Like, you know, when you see Futurama, you expect a lot of like great something, a Jamaica man. I'm Hermes. And then you expect, you know, a lot of like hey, what's this all about? I'm Zoidberg, eh? What's it to ya? You know, you expect a lot of that. You know, you expect a lot of like, I'm a robot Bender. You know, you expect a lot of that. You expect a lot of the future. You expect a lot of like aliens and stuff, whatever. I don't know. Okay, well, we're already off to just a ripping good start. Oh, come on. How am I supposed to do this? How am I supposed to do this? How am I've never fought this boss before. Like this. I've literally never. There's no reason to. How am I supposed to do this boss? But yeah, he's like, you know, and then Hermes walks in on Amy and or no, Bender. I can't remember. Is Hermes or Bender? Same character, I guess. They walk in on Amy, and the Professor, in bed together, and they're like, and they're all like, "Wow, look at that! Do you mind if I sit in this chair and watch? And that's a real Futurama episode. That really. Okay, let's lock in. Let's lock in. Come on! Oh my god! How am I supposed to do this? Yeah. So and then it's. You know what? You know what? Maybe we just do a little bit of this. We just do a little bit of denial. We use denial. Remember, that's always it. When things don't go your way, just use denial. just deny, like the character from The Office, where he's like, I deny that, or whatever the heck he says. I don't know the joke. There's a big joke in The Office community or whatever. Yeah, see, that's another one, right? Where it's like The Office. That's a great example where people ship the boss and the kid, right? You know how like everybody's into the romance between the boss and the young guy Jim. I think his name's Jim. I don't know. I haven't seen The Office. How everybody's into the Jim character and the boss character kissing, right? Like that's like standard issue, like Office Head 101. You know, like we're all into that. Everybody's into that. It's just completely normal to be into the boss and Jim kissing, and how that's just like standard issue, and everybody agrees about that, right? Like I've never seen The Office really, but I'm. Oh come on, stop! Yeah, like I was saying, Jim and the Office guy kissing, and like making out, and just like grabbing each other through their suits, you know, because they wear suits, right? Yeah, and then the woman, whoever the woman is watching, I can't remember what her name is. You know, the girlfriend. Okay, I'm gonna denial beforehand, and then the girlfriend watching, and the guy with autism, or no, what does he have? Is he Asperger's, autism, whatever? The one guy, Dwight, and he's sitting there watching it, and like smirking. You know, like they cut the camera to him, and he looks right at the camera and like smirks, while the boss and the young guy, Jim, kiss. And then like the girlfriend there's watching, and she's like, you know, she's like offended, you know, or she's like pretending to be offended, because, you know, that's how it always is. And you know how that's like the fandom around The Office. Like when people talk about The Office, that's what they mean, right? Like when yuppie 25-year-olds talk about The Office, that's really what they're talking about. Is the whole like, what's the boss's name? Jim Michael, Mike Jim or whatever, you know? And that's like the main thing. When you think of The Office, you think of Mike Jim. Okay, come on. Get over here. Get over here. There we go. And now it's just Flexile Sentry. Which could still kill me because I'm terrible at this game. There we go. But yeah, like I was saying, you know, Mike Jim shippers, big Office nerds who just like love Mike Jim, you know, and just them kissing, making out. Dwight's looking right at the camera. Yeah, the girl for Pam, is that her name? I don't know, Pam. She's like watching. She's like looking through the window, like seeing it all go down, and she's like she's just like appalled. You know, just like completely appalled, like not crying or anything, and she can't stop looking, she can't stop watching, you know, but she's like totally appalled and disgusted and disturbed. But while she's watching, her mouth is just agape, but she just can't stop watching. She's like actually You get the impression that she's like appalled, but she's actually kind of like, she's kind of jiving with it, you know?
There.
God, this is just... She's right in the gutter. just straight into the gutter. With this stream. Okay, we go to shoot. Okay, where am I going? Oh, we need to go to straight cell, yeah. I'm gonna darken fuse. I'm gonna darken fuse this. I'm gonna get this weapon. I'm gonna darken fuse it. I think. What's going on, man? Give me my warp sword, please. Boom. Yeah. Okay, and we go to straight. We go to. But yeah, anyway, like I was saying, forget it. Don't worry about it. You know, gutter or not, it's fine. You know, we're just talking about, you know, the facts of life. You know, Michael from The Office and Jim kissing, which is what everyone wants to see. That's what people really like in this world. And I think that the numbers don't lie. The reality is that's just how things are. You know, it's like birds gotta swim, fish gotta fly, and by God, the people want to see Jim and Mike from The Office kiss each other. It's like I knew this. I lived next door to a woman, and she was really nice. Well, she was kind of nice. She was. Oh, come on. Why is the wait no? Why is the scaling so bad? Oh, scaling's just always bad because it's Dark Souls 2. Okay, I forgot that's how this game is. I forgot this game was a cesspool of scaling. Scaling is illegal. Miyazaki himself is like, you can't scale. There's no scaling in this game, buddy. And he gets really angry with you if you try. Okay, anyway. Okay, this is fine. Dark Infused Warp Sword. Yeah, okay, we're gonna use this on some bosses. Yeah. You know exactly what's going on. You know exactly what's going on. Okay, people just want to see. What's his name? Who's Dexter Morgan? Walter White? Who's Dexter Morgan? So I've never seen Breaking Bad. Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about. Where it's like, you know, oh, okay, so Dexter. Yeah. Well, forget about Dexter, right? Let's talk about, you know, Hank and Walter. Just like straight up, or no, maybe not Hank and Walter, maybe, Gus and Walter. I don't know. I'm not familiar with. I'm not a Breaking Bad head. You know, I don't know the culture around Breaking Bad. But you know how everyone's into like, you know, meth is like, you know, like they're doing the meth thing, and then Walter and the other guy are kissing. Walter and who's the other guy? Hank, I guess. I don't know. I don't know Breaking Bad very well, or Gus. Is it Hank? Is it Hank Walt? Is that the ship? Walt Hank? Or is it Gus Walt? Or no, I know what it is. Okay, so again, I've never seen Breaking Bad, but I get the impression that it's about like they're in parallel relationships, right? So like Jesse Pinkman and Saul Goodman kind of got a thing going on, and then Walter White and Hank. Or no, Hank's his stepbrother, so it can't be Hank. So it's like Walter and yeah, you get the idea. Some really like some, and then Walter's wife is watching. She's like staring into the window and like seeing that all go down. And she's just like shocked. She's just like appalled, but she just can't stop watching. And she's like, her mouth is just like agape. She's just like, and the camera keeps like going back to her, like midway through, and they just show her face like, just like appalled and disgusted. And it's actually a really interesting thing because it's a TV technique where they save time by filming. Oh yeah, absolutely, just as greasy as you can imagine, completely greased up. And they save time because they shoot those scenes in 2 different days. So the scene where the two men are kissing each other, though that scene is shot in a different day as they show like Walter's wife, right? So I don't know her name. I haven't seen Breaking Bad. She's an actress, right? And it's like a really good TV technique where it's like you can save a lot of money by just like shooting it weird piecemeal like that. Yeah, so a lot of episodes like that, when you're watching a show and there's like an episode like that, I need to go to Majula. Part of the it's TV magic, you know, where it's like, yeah, Skylar, yeah, exactly, Skylar White, and then like she walks in on, you know, Saul and maybe like, again, I don't know Breaking Bad, maybe it's Saul and Mike. You know, Saul and Mike, they got a thing going on. I think I don't know the chemistry on Breaking Bad, so you'll have to forgive me. I'm not a Breaking Bad head. Okay, hold up. The stupid key isn't spawning. We gotta go. We gotta go to the Dragon Rider. But yeah, so I'm not a Breaking Bad head, so maybe it's like, yeah, so it's like Gus and Jesse, and that's like the main driving force, right? Because like after Gus gets killed, Jesse is mad at Walter for killing Gus, but the only reason Walter did it is because of jealousy, right? Like it's one-on-one stuff, right? Like the motivation is Jesse's love, or I mean, so Jesse's angry at Walt. I haven't seen the end, by the way, so don't spoil it for me. But yeah, Jesse's motivation, his anger at Walt, is entirely his lust for Gus. And then Gus, that's why the scene in the desert where Gus is like, I will kill your infant daughter. It's like, why do you think? It's like love makes people go crazy. Love makes people go insane. You know? And it's the love between a man, and it's the love between an old Italian, Hispanic man, and an old Afro-Hispanic man, and the actor himself is actually Italian, and a young white gentleman from a poor upbringing, and then the love that a woman, the weird sense of belonging that a woman feels watching that play out. And that's a kind of love that can't be bought, right? So you have the man, and you have the other man, and then you have the woman watching. And that's the kind of traditional love that television promotes. Watching through the window while she has on like a bunch of TV makeup. Well, no, I thought that's what Breaking Bad was about, was being freaky and oiling up. I've only seen clips of it. You'll have to forgive me. I'm not an expert on television because, like, mostly I play video games, right? Because you know how you're playing Dark Souls and there's like a big ugly like toad or something and you like stab it in the eyes. But then like TV is mostly about like adult men kissing, I think, right? Like I don't know. I'm not an expert on television. That's just the impression that I get from the internet. Is like a lot of like simmering tension between like adult men and stuff like that. It's the impression I get. And then there's like a woman watching it happen. There's like steamy conversations, right? I don't know, I think I've seen a Marvel movie, and that was the impression that I got from Marvel movies. You know, like, they hate Thanos because he's got a huge butt, right? Like, I don't know, am I wrong? That's the impression I got, is that they see Thanos, they see his huge butt, and they're like, we have to murder him. And then what happens is Captain America, he like gets on top of Thanos and starts like punching him and stuff, and then like Black Widow's like watching, Scarlett Johansson's like watching through like a window or something. It's like you have to understand that like media is formulaic. Oh God, don't kill me. Media is completely formulaic, right? Does that make sense? Like it's what's his name? Have you ever heard of the monomyth? It's like the monomyth. Right? Like every story is exactly the same as all the others. Right? Like there's no variation. Like everything is the Epic of Gilgamesh and the Bible and like Harry Potter and Twilight, like it's all the same. Right? It's all the same. It's like two oily dudes making out, and then a woman watching. It's kind of like the original story. Dude, yeah, it's crazy. See, you learn new stuff about yourself every day. You know, like every day you wake up and you learn something new about yourself. It's really beautiful. Life is just so beautiful. Every day. You just see it. You just see a 16-foot tall 3D model of a woman with bare feet, and you realize how badly you want to kiss another man. That was the wind. Okay, so we gotta kill skeletons. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We need... we can do dark again. It's fine. Dark is fine. Dark is fine here. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, we need dark orb. Oh yeah. Because she's an alien or something. She's like a oh fuck. She's like a monster from The Legend of Zelda or something. She's like a sexy monster from The Legend of Zelda. And you know, I mean, look, I get it. You know, she weighs like what, like 1 ton or something. Has bones made out of like carbon fiber. You know, I can respect that. Where are we going? Where is it? She's you know, and then you know, you get a body pillow and you have to have it brought to your house in a truck. You know, they're like backing it up, and you put that in your lawn. That's the other thing, is it like you put that in your lawn so your neighbors can see. So you make sure everyone knows. God, this rice hurts my tummy so bad. So you put that in your lawn, and then your neighbors can see it, and you like fly a flag with Priscilla on it. Dude, I don't know about any of that. See, I'm not an expert on Breaking Bad. I've actually never seen it. She's the expert. Walter and Gus, huh? Well, oh, Walter Jr. Wait, oh. So like the kid with the bad legs. is that Walter Jr.? I don't know. The kid who has who has to use who uses a like a wheelchair to walk around or something. The Gus Walter Jr. You say, wow, Gus is really not Gus is like really not into monogamy, huh? Like I've never seen. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Yeah, wow. Gus is just a complete freak, huh? He's getting every hot boy. Isn't he also 16? Like, again, I've never seen Breaking Bad, but isn't he like 14 or something? That's crazy. Those show writers, man. They're out of their minds. But you gotta take those kind of risks to make good TV. Like, you have to have complex characters. Who's Wally West? Who is Wally West? You gotta make sure. Who is Wally West? Let's find out. Oh, okay, it's the Flash. Yeah, him and Batman or whatever. And then like, you know, like Wonder Woman or something is watching through the window. And that's why people read comics. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh, it's gonna suck so bad. What was I saying again? Okay, why do I not have Dark Orb? Hold up, I gotta bind Dark Orb. Oh, come on. See, I didn't know that. Yeah, well, boy, they really did a lot with Gus's character, I guess, over the whole thing. That's really weird. See, I wonder how that fits into the timeline with Hank or Mike shooting a bunch of guys. I don't know. That's really interesting. So you're probably a break, and I know there's like something about a pizza on a house. I'm familiar with that. I don't know. No. That's what you're into. You're sitting there asking me all these dumb questions, but like that's what TV is about. I thought, right? Look, okay, I have nothing to do with this story at all. Okay, I'm completely removed from the story here. Okay, I have nothing to do with this. I'm just a humble Dark Souls player. Okay, you're the guy who knows. You're the guy who knows about Breaking Bad. Okay, so I would ask that question of you. What is with Walter? What is with television and two dudes kissing? And then like a woman watching in the background. Like I thought, like I'm the uninvolved party here. I have no stake. I have no horse in this race. Okay, I'm a guy playing Dark Souls. Okay, I have nothing to do with this or whatever it is that you're saying. I'm just talking about like what I understand people are into television about, right? Like I'm like I said, I don't know anything about Breaking Bad. This is just what people have told me about it. And this is just what I have inferred about it based on what I've seen of Breaking Bad. Okay? So I think maybe you're the one who should be answering that question, and not me. Yeah, Mike is actually... See, that's weird. See, they're doing weird AU stuff, yeah. They reboot Breaking Bad where he's the Silver Surfer. Isn't the Silver Surfer like a deuteragonist or whatever? So I don't know. It's a weird question. I've never read comic books either. I've seen like one Marvel movie, I think. I saw a Marvel movie where there was like a purple guy, and people were like really crazy about him or something. And then Scarlett Johansson. Johnny Sins. Who's Johnny Sins? That's weird, man. That's crazy, dude. That's like really, really weird, dude. See, I don't know anything about Breaking Bad, so you'll have to forgive me. But you're the expert. I'll take your word for it. Oh, come on. Who's Johnny Sins? Let's find out. Is that some disreputable actor of some kind? Is that some kind of actor that I should avoid his films? Let's see here. Or is that a television actor? Oh, he's an author. Okay, he's just some guy. Okay, whatever. See, I don't care about this. See, again, you're talking about something that I don't even know. See, again, you're the expert on Breaking Bad. I've never watched Breaking Bad. That's really interesting. Dude, I'm gonna destroy my YouTube career if we keep talking about this kind of stuff. See, I guess maybe TV is for adults and Dark Souls 2 is for children. And I think maybe we're having two different conversations here about television. See, look, I'm just reporting what I know about television, okay? So if you're saying to me all the stuff about season 69 and the DVD commentary and some actor who I've never heard of, then by God it's true. but I'm not. You have to be aware that I'm not fully aware of the deep lore of Breaking Bad or whatever. This is just what people report to me, right? So like when I go to the internet and I look at Breaking Bad, I see all kinds of yeah. I think you get the idea. Walter Jr. That's good. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm actually a big One Piece fan. That's one thing I do know is One Piece. One Piece I'm a big fan of. I like the Dressrosa arc. It's pretty good. I thought that was pretty class. Oh really? You're a big fan of the Dressrosa arc too? So it's pretty good that you have me pegged as a One Piece guy. That's really impressive. Impressive. Oh, please. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Walter Jr. like not in the show like at all? Isn't he like weirdly not in the show like at all? Am I wrong? Isn't he like the least important character in like the entire show or something? I do like that though. The Gus Walter Jr. arc. I like that. That's a pretty good idea. That's what TV needs. Television needs complicated characters who do insane things for no reason. Yeah, as far as I know. Oh, really? So in like every episode they show him though or something? But like, yeah, the whole point of the show is he's like not hanging out with Walter Jr., right? I don't know. Maybe I should watch it. Maybe I should actually watch Breaking Bad. Because I have seen stuff of it, and it is actually really good. But apparently, I don't know. I like how Hank sucks. I thought that's pretty funny. Hold up, I need fire seed. We need fire seed. Yeah, there we go. Come on, no, no, no. Ah! That's stupid. I should have done it when I left. Hold up, I'm gonna look up Walter Jr. I'm gonna look up Walter Jr. Johnny Sins. This is like a disreputable actor. Like I don't want to be too like aggressive in my analysis, but this does not look like a producer who's up my alley. This looks like a disreputable kind of like, sort of like, something like that. Pull up here. Walter Jr. We're gonna look at Walter Jr. here. Walter White Jr. Also known as Flynn. Why is he known as Flynn? Portrayed by R.J. Mitt in the American crime drama series Breaking Bad. Walt Jr. is the son of protagonist Walter White and his wife Skylar. He has cerebral palsy, as manifested in speech difficulties and impaired motor control. Yeah, see, this is so stupid. Okay, this guy, this stupid R.J. Mitt guy, okay, he gets to pretend to be disabled on television for money. It's like, literally, I can literally pretend to be disabled right now, and no one would give me a check for that. It's like so stupid. It's like, I'm so sick of movies where they have guys pretending to be disabled all the time, and it's like the saddest thing. It's like, literally anybody can pretend to be disabled, and if you do that at your job, you get fired. But apparently, if you're a big, huge Hollywood film actor, you make $1 billion pretending to be disabled. It's like, if I go to my job and I pretend to be disabled, that's a problem. But if these guys do it, apparently they're heroes. It's like the dumbest thing ever. And it's like, I get that, like, movies, you have like guys like shooting other people in movies and stuff like that, and obviously that's no good. But like, come on. Like, come on. This is so stupid. Because you start calling himself. Okay, interesting. So I'll take that as, I'll assume that's true. I'll just assume that that's true and make no effort at all to question it. Just make literally no effort whatsoever to question it. He looks like a kid who plays Minecraft. Oh, is he really? Okay, fair enough, whatever. Oh, he does have a disability, okay. You know, this was so stupid when I saw like some movie like months ago, and there's like a character in it and he pretends to be disabled at the end, and I'm like, this is the stupidest thing ever. It's like, why is this even allowed? Permanent brain, oh, he has permanent brain damage, yeah. Michael Scott Mitt, who later separated. He diagnosed with cerebral palsy at the age of 3. 6 months, attempt to straighten his feet. Oh, okay, so the actor really does have a disability. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, fair enough. Okay, you got me. Congratulations. I thought he was just like a regular actor. Or an actor without a disability, rather. Okay, so anyways, it's the teenage son of chemistry teacher Walter White Sr. and writer Skylar White. And it's cerebral palsy. When Skylar tells his sister Marie Schrader, so that's the wife of Hank, I guess, that she is working on a new short story with a stoner character in it, she asks her about marijuana. Wait. Marie assumes that Skylar thinks Walter Jr. is smoking pot, but Skylar insists that she was talking about her story. Marie asks her husband Hank, a DEA agent, to scare Walter White Jr. straight. Yeah, scare Walter Jr. straight. Like I was saying, we've been talking about this we've been talking about this. So Hank is gonna scare Walter White straight, okay, or Walter Jr. straight, fair enough. Okay, Hank brings Walter Jr. to a motel to show him meth has corroded the teeth of a prostitute. What the fuck? Dude, this show's like jacked up, bro. After Walter White reveals to Hank, Marie, and Walter Jr. that he has cancer, a fact he has already shared with Skylar before, Walter Jr. berates him for acting weird and nonchalant about his cancer. He also becomes upset at his father's decision of not choosing chemotherapy. Over the weekend, Junior and 2 friends are waiting outside a convenience store, waiting for somebody to buy them beer. Okay, so he's drinking. The friends run away when Junior approaches an off-duty cop. The cop tells him he got his first and last warning at an intervention he held by Skylar for Walt. Hank, Junior, and Marie argue over what to do. While Skylar and Junior want to take him to treatment, Marie and later Hank feel Walt should be given the choice to decline the treatment if he wants. Walt ends intervention by saying he will not do the treatment. What? Okay. So who's the prostitute here? Oh, it's some random woman. They just like found some woman at a bus station, and they're like, "We'll give you $2,000 to pretend to be a meth addict." And that's how they hired that actress. Dude, what the fuck? With extended use of the drug methamphetamine. Okay. So season 2. So he comes back in season 2, I guess. Yeah. Oof. Hold up. Okay, so Skylar and Walt separate. Or no, that's season 3. So Walter Jr. and Skylar are disturbed when Walt cheerily makes breakfast despite his condition. Hoping to reconnect with his son, Walt offers to give Jr. a driving lesson while Skylar is out. Jr. shows his skills at driving, but Walt notices that he is using both feet to work the pedals. When Walt tries to get him to only use the right foot, Jr. gets upset and accidentally hits a safety cone. Around this time, Jr. adopts a new alias, Flynn. Jr. later creates a website so that people can donate to his father's cancer surgery, unaware that Walt lives a double life as a meth kingpin Heisenberg and has enough money, which he does not want to reveal to his family. Walt's lawyer, Saul Goodman, arranges for a wave of fictional donations drawn from Walt's drug money in order to launder it and also make Jr.'s efforts appear successful. Jr.'s website gains media attention due to its apparent success. Walt is uncomfortable in the spotlight. Okay? So Skylar and Walt separate. Yeah, Flint and Steel, exactly, because he's a Minecraft kid. He's like playing Minecraft, going on Roblox, meeting weirdos. Yeah, it's completely normal kid stuff. Okay, so Skylar and Walt separate. Walter Jr. gives no explanation by either parent, assumes that Skylar has inexplicably thrown his terminally ill father out of the house, and he takes his father's side. He later experiences severe difficulty understanding why his mother, who already knows about Walt's double life, refuses to let Walt back in, eventually snapping at her over dinner. Walter Jr. goes to visit his father, who also does not tell him the truth, eventually calling Skylar about his whereabouts. Walt takes his son home, where he tries to appease Skylar with pizza. Oh, okay, so this is the famous scene where he throws the pizza on the house, and him and SpongeBob deliver a pizza, which we've all seen. We're all familiar with that episode. Hold on, we gotta take a Dark Souls break here. This is hard-hitting stuff, my dude. Zap. Okay. So he's a Minecrafter? Is that part of the deep lore? Is that he's a Minecrafter? Do they show him playing Minecraft? And like there's a zombie? Prequel. Story of the prequel Walt coming. Dude, you're like a Breaking Bad head. See, after the age of like 19, I think 19, I never watched cable ever again. Cable was something that I like, and like streaming services too. Like it was all video games for me, baby. All video games. Past like the age of, oh god. I think I watched some anime. But even then I was playing like World of Warcraft the whole time. Dude, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. That's completely insane. That's literally deranged. That's like the crazy... Was some like woman watching? Was there like a woman like watching it happen the whole time? Like in like a business suit? Like a woman in like a business suit with like a bunch of makeup and earrings on and stuff? Was she like watching that happen the whole time? That's literally the craziest thing I've ever heard. That is actually one of the craziest things I've ever heard in my entire life. So the homeless guy has a wife who's well dressed, but he's homeless. Okay, that's interesting. I'm literally just gonna take your word for it. I'm gonna assume you're telling the truth. I'm 100% going to assume you're telling the truth. Because why would somebody lie about that? Like, why would anyone ever lie about that? What possible reason, what possible rationale could someone have to lie about that? So I assume it's true. That just must be true. Like, that's just factually correct. Is what it is. Like this was fact checked by a real American patriot. That being me. I'm a real American patriot, and this was fact checked by me. 100%. As a real American patriot. You and the homeless guy. Weird. That's an interesting story, which I assume is completely true, and has no errors whatsoever in it. Or any kind of falsehoods in it. None whatsoever. Boom. Boom. Oh. Yeah, I'm on. God, this is the worst. Ah, come on. Fuck. I mean, it was okay. I saw it. It was okay. It was all right. I didn't hate it. So, it's one of those interesting ones where I know enough about it to be like, oh, that's kind of interesting. But I watched it while playing World of Warcraft like years and years ago, so I missed a bunch of stuff on it. Like Shinji, so his name is it means like rage, but also belief. It's kind of interesting. But it was okay. I don't want to get too high concept with it, but like it was all right. It was okay. But to be honest, it wasn't my favorite thing ever. I thought it was okay. I liked, I know there's a lot of people who really like it, who think it's really, really good, and I thought it was okay. I thought it was alright. It's actually one of these ones where, if you're a Westerner, okay, so if you're a Westerner, if you're like a white guy, or like a white person, it's like really, really, really like unique and interesting. You're like, oh, like as a white person or as like a Westerner, this is so fascinating. But to me, it's actually like not that unique. It's like actually really not unique. There's like, there's a lot of anime like that, or there's a lot of stuff like that. So it's like kind of a weird mix between like a bunch of like 90s psychological horror crap and like a bunch of like crappy cheap monster movies from the era, right? So like if you've ever seen like a Gamera film, and you've ever read some of those like 90s psychological horror animes, it's kind of just the same as those. It's very similar. I think it's a little more palatable than a lot of them. A lot of them are a lot more like lowbrow and like, you know, kind of crap. I think Evangelion's a lot classier than a lot of those, but it's like, it's the sort of thing that only seems new and unique if you aren't familiar with like Japanese culture from like the 80s and 90s. But it's not bad. It's just kind of fun. A lot of that cyberpunk stuff. The thing is, there are no new ideas. Like, no matter how hard to try, there just aren't new ideas, really, right? Like, any new idea is really just kind of a mixture of old ideas that is, I guess, new by virtue of the fact that it's, like, unique, but is, like, always has a foundational basis in some other kind of ideas, right? So, in this particular case, but it's not bad. It's really good. Or, well, yeah, something like that. But if you want to know an anime that I like really enjoyed, that'd be Dr. Stone. But most of the time, anime is kind of a waste of time. Well, I wouldn't say it's a waste of time. Like, you're not gonna. There's no point in watching like One Piece, right? Like, no one's gonna watch One Piece. You have to read One Piece. You read the comic, and that's where you get all the interesting stuff out of, because it's like way faster. And ideally, if you're really a buff, you'd be reading it in Japanese, which I haven't done yet. But maybe at some point I'll do that. I'll do it in Japanese too. But reading anything in Japanese is like really, really awful. Like really unbelievably terrible. Just like really awful. Like I hate reading things in Japanese so much. It's like every time I see a... Okay, I can just do that. Okay, I thought these guys were immune to that. Whatever, okay. So... we just goofed up. We just have been wasting our time fighting those guys for no reason. Okay, fair enough. But what was I saying again? Yeah, so it's okay. It's not my favorite anime ever. It's not like the greatest thing ever in the galaxy. Wait, does he just respawn now? No. No, go away. No, stop respawning. No. Okay, there we go. We did it. We did it. Where is this? Where's my ring? Where's my ring? There we go. Okay, what was I saying? But I know people who like Evangelion, but yeah, it's not something that I'm like, oh, this is actually the greatest thing ever. It's fine though. What's an anime I really like Madoka and stuff? Madoka's really good. Ah, man, this is gonna suck. This is really gonna suck. This is like really gonna suck. Maybe I'll watch it again at some point. But yeah, it's a really great anime about how he's kind of like it actually reminds me a lot of The Binding of Isaac. I think The Binding of Isaac was really inspired by a lot of stuff. Yeah, sorry. Like, I think The Binding of Isaac was really inspired by a lot of that stuff, where, like, the idea being is the protagonist is his own worst enemy, right? That's, like, the idea, right? Like, the protagonist is the bad guy, right? That's kind of the idea. And, kind of like, it's like another kind of, like, post-modernist. Most people, when people talk about it, they call it postmodernist, right? Because it is also postmodernist. But modernism has an entire other... Fudge! Modernism has an entire other connotation about like human progress and like right versus wrong, right? And I think that like most, when you're talking about like that kind of stuff, you're really talking about something that's like post that's like the antithesis to the monomyth, right? So I was talking about the monomyth earlier, right? And I've never actually read the book. We're talking about Evangelion right now, or sort of. Well, I guess Walter White is also kind of that too, where he's the bad guy, but he's also the protagonist, yeah. So you kind of get the idea, yeah. Like, it's all just American Psycho crap. Just like all that American Psycho crap. I guess Evangelion is before American Psycho, so there you go. But those guys were writing that in parallel. Like, I highly doubt that Bret Easton Ellis saw Evangelion. It's possible, right, that Bret Easton Ellis knew about Evangelion, but it's very unlikely. And so it's like there's a lot of creators doing it in relative parallel that don't necessarily know that that's what they're doing, where the protagonists are the villains, yeah. But I think people call that postmodernist, but I don't think that's postmodernist entirely. I think maybe that is postmodernism, I don't know. When I think about postmodernism, I think about like I don't know, like, not even necessarily. I guess maybe that is modernism. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. I play Dark Souls, so what do I know about like modernism and Evangelion or whatever? I'm not an Evangelion theorist here. That's just a game theory. Could the Throne of Want be fake? Is it all just a myth? This time on the... Yeah, I actually like JoJo's a lot. I'm not like a huge fan of every part of it, but I do think it's really good. Okay. Oh. Come on, stop freaking doing that to me. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. I'm dead. Okay, we're gonna try it again. Yeah, I'm a big fan of JoJo's. What is it? I like part 4, I guess, the most. I thought part 4 is the best. There's stuff about it I didn't like. And I think it's not as interesting as like One Piece. Like One Piece is a lot more, One Piece and Naruto and stuff are like way more interesting. Like same concept, but like 100 times more interesting. But like they're okay. I think it goes like DBZ, and then it's like Yu Yu Hakusho, I guess. I don't even think it's as interesting as Yu Yu Hakusho. You like part 7, Stone Ocean? Is that Stone Ocean? I don't know. I haven't seen like any of the new stuff. I've seen all up to the end of part 5, so I'm familiar with Giorno. And that's like it. Buongiorno. Giorno and the one guy. The guy who can zipper stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. It's pretty hardcore. I like Pesci. I don't know what you're talking about. You mean like the news broadcaster? Is that what you're talking about? You're talking about the television channel? Where it's like, today on the British Isles, this guy with this great sword is getting rolled past. Like I think postmodernists like here's an example, right? Like what's it called? You know, like Total Recall? Like Total Recall is postmodernist, but Schwarzenegger's still the hero, right? Does that make sense? Like if that makes sense? I don't know, does that make sense? Like Schwarzenegger is not the bad guy, right? It's not the same as like American Psycho, where Schwarzenegger is like explicitly the bad guy. And I think in the case of Evangelion, Shinji is specifically the bad guy. Shinji is like is the villain of Evangelion, right? Kind of his idea. Whereas like you can be postmodernist and not have the villain be the bad guy. Although I guess from a certain perspective, Total Recall, the villain is the bad guy, right? But like maybe like Judge Dredd is like postmodernist. I don't know. No, Judge Dredd probably isn't postmodernist. What's like a... Yeah, like... Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Oh, this is going to take forever. This is going to take me 1 billion trillion years to do. This is literally going to take me like 1 billion trillion galactic centuries to do. This is so dumb. But anyway, so yeah, I think that the villain thing, like protagonist being the villain, is like this like 90s phenomenon, I guess. Which guy? Oh, Schwarzenegger? Schwarzenegger is definitely the hero, I think. I think Schwarzenegger is totally the hero. Like, you're supposed to, like, identify with Schwarzenegger's character. You're supposed to be like, okay, I see what's, you know... But it's also kind of a weird Total Recall thing, right? Where it's, like, kind of fake, right? Like, you kind of are operating under the assumption that everything that's happening isn't really real. But of course it's not, because... You know, like, another postmodernist one is, Minority Report, right? So, like, I don't think Minority Report is about how the hero himself is a villain, right? It's not like this, like, story about, like, the individual struggle of, like, one man's psychological reality. It's more about, like, an unjust society or something. I don't know. No, Shinji's the bad guy. Shinji is 100% the bad guy. Shinji is absolutely the bad guy. Like, if there's one thing you should know about Evangelion, it's that Shinji is the villain. Shinji is 100% the villain. Shinji is nothing less than the bad guy. Absolutely. Shinji is 100% the bad guy. That's Shinji's, like, role. The dad, you see, this is one of those things where it's like if you're a Guilo, if you're a dirty Guilo, you wouldn't know this. Oh, come on. If you're a dirty stinking Guilo, you wouldn't know this. But Shinji's dad actually just wants the best for him. Shinji's dad is not the villain. Okay. Like, Shinji's dad, well, I mean, like obviously, yeah, Shinji's dad is actually, like, a huge jerk, right? Like, obviously. But I don't think Shinji's dad is actually supposed to be the villain. I think Shinji's dad is actually supposed to be, like, the guy who gave everything to, like, give Shinji the opportunity that he has, right? Like, Shinji's dad is the guy who sacrificed literally everything to make Shinji who he could have been. And it's Shinji who betrays his dad, not the other way around. Does that make sense? It's like The Binding of Isaac, right? If you've never seen The Binding of Isaac, it's like The Binding of Isaac. Where, like, it's not about a kid. It's not about, like, a 6-year-old kid. Like, that's stupid. It's not a game for a 6-year-old kid. It's a game for an adult man, right? And so the meta-narrative is that he's his own worst enemy. Isaac is literally the biggest threat to himself. He's literally the only thing standing in his own way, right? And so it's like if you play The Binding of Isaac, well, it's not, you know, I mean, you don't have to agree, but you get the idea. Like, yeah, Shinji's dad is not actually like this, like, moral, like, he's totally a scumbag, right? Like, obviously. I'm not saying this is not, like, rehabilitating Shinji's dad as, like, a concept, as, like, a character. But it is to suggest that, the larger theme, the nuance of the theme is that Shinji's the villain. Shinji's the bad guy. That's why the angels are kind of non-distinct and unimportant, and they kind of don't really matter. Is because it's all about Shinji's inability to, like, confront the fact that he has to, like, fight them, right? Oh, come on. This is gonna take me 1,000,000,000,000,000 years. I'm gonna be an old man before I kill this stupid boss. This is so crazy. It's like it's what I call the meta narrative, right? So you have like a narrative, right? You have like a story that's like overt, right? So you have like some evil, company, or you have like these evil monsters from space, and then simultaneously you have like a kid who's just trying to live his life, right? But if you examine it from the perspective of the other characters, you see why they don't like Shinji, why they hate him, right? That makes sense. Like, you have to see this from like everyone else's perspective. You have to like get inside of Rei's head and be like, why do I hate Shinji, right? You have to like imagine what it's like to be Shinji's dad, right? Like, what is it like to be Shinji's dad? Well, it's to have a sniveling son who can't do the only thing he has to do to save the world. Does that make sense? Or like, what is it like to be Rei, right? And to like have to depend on somebody like Shinji, right? It really sucks. Or what does it like to be the one woman, and you're like basically spend all day, every day babysitting Shinji and like wiping his ass, and then he still won't do the one thing he has to do, right? Like, everyone has a job they have to do. Everyone has a role in the world, right? And it's like some people just say they don't want to do theirs, right? It's like the idea. And that's Shinji. That's Shinji. Shinji's like a huge asshole. Yeah, Shinji's 100% a massive asshole. But again, like, if you're a Guilo, if you're like a dirty whitey, then you wouldn't know that. Come on, stop killing me here. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know. Whatever. I'm not gonna sit here and act like, I can't psychically read the mind of the guy who wrote it, but that's my assessment of what's going on. Okay, we're gonna lock in. We're gonna lock in. We're gonna hardcore lock in. We're gonna like 10 out of 10, like hardcore lock it in. Yep. No oil. Yep, sorry. Oh, come on. Don't worry. When in doubt, just deny. Just pretend you don't know what's going on. When in doubt. Just use denial. Boom. Now, when they try to kill me, I just won't die this time. As long as it doesn't wear out. And so, yeah, like American Psycho is the same kind of way, right? If you've never, well, the book and the movie are very different, right? So the movie is a parody of the author. So I've actually read the book and I've seen the movie, and the movie is a parody of the author, and the book is like a commentary on the idea that bad people don't get punished or something like that, or like I don't know. Fuck. I need to yearn at the end. But well, wait a minute. Actually, I could. Okay, no, I got the setup. I have the setup for this. I have the setup. I totally have the setup here. I 100% have the setup here. I'll tell you something. If they, I would love an oil up right now just so I could fry food in it. Oh, have a good night, dude. Have a good night. Thanks for chatting. It's been fun. It's been a real blast. Oh, dang. Yeah, it's only 10. It's only like 11 where I am. So, you gotta go to bed, you gotta go to bed. Have a good night. Yeah. Nice talking to you. Probably stream for another hour, probably. About. Okay, I'm gonna try it again. Just try it again. Just try it again. Okay, I think if I trigger him, or if I don't trigger him, oh fudge. How have I done this? Okay, whatever, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, God. I could come back, I guess. No, the boss itself is easy. Once I get through this, it'll be fine. This run is so stupid. This run is just like the worst. Absolutely the worst. Absolutely the worst of the worst. Okay. But I think the biggest jump in difficulty is New Game Plus. Is New Game to New Game Plus. So we should have a way around this. Okay, first off, let's do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna start by doing that, okay? Should I get distracted? We get hella distracted. Not that I mind. Swag. Oh, nothing on that. Okay. Bye. This is like, I gotta lock in so freaking hard for this boss. Oh, come on. Okay. Where is he? There he is. Okay, now we have to clean out the skeletons. I think we're good. We'll dodge one more time. Just make sure we're not locked. Okay, see, that was why. Because I still need to clean out the skeletons. Fudge. Come on. There we go. Swag. Okay. Well, it's done. Well, that just happened. Okay, Soul Ray Warrior, cool. Now we come over here and we talk to this next boss. Okay, 20 endurance, okay. It's decent. It's not amazing, but it's fine. Okay. Dark War, boom, boom, boom. Bridge approach, okay. Okay, so next up is Skeleton Lords. Oh boy, Skeleton Lords. Oh boy. Oh boy, Skeleton Lords. That's right. Oh boy, everybody, Skeleton Lords. Everybody's favorite boss, Skeleton Lords. It's gonna be so great. We're gonna have a ball. We're gonna have a ball and a blast. Luckily I have this broken sword and this broken spell to do all the heavy lifting for me. How much strength do I need? It's at 15. Okay, I need to get to 15 strength. God. Okay, I think that's everything. So now we hit the switch. This part's also really stressful for some reason. Go figure. So we killed a hard boss. Well, this next boss probably isn't going to be that hard, but it's going to be hard enough that I'm like, ooh, that I don't want to... Oh, fudge. Stop! That's what I'm talking about. It's like this, it's, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You know, you get knocked down 12 times, you get up 13. That's the way. That's the strategy, right? That's who we are. The human condition. Fail once. Shame on me. Fail twice. Shame on me. Fail 3 times. Wait. Fail once, shame on you. Fail twice, shame on you. Fail 3 times, shame on me. That's okay, whatever. Good enough. The sword is not that good. It's okay. It's just alright. Unfortunately, we actually need it. We like legitimately need it for a handful of things. Even if it's not that good, it's like average for some stuff. Man, you know, it attacks okay. Needs a little bit more. It's not as good as the rapier though. I can guarantee you that much. Oh, there's a free poison arrow. That's pretty cool. That might actually be useful. Probably not, but maybe just a little bit. Because I think poison arrows are my setup for killing the giants. Well, I don't need them because of Dark Orb. Yeah, but it's like for invaders and stuff, it's okay. Yeah, this is okay. This is all right. This is fine. Fudge. Okay, now we head up. Swag. Undead lockaway key. My free crapstone that does nothing, that I hate. Okay, now I guess we go back and get the bonfire. Yeah, why not? Why not? It's fine. Oh, there it is. We don't need to go through the cave either. I guess we could. Do I have an Estus shard? No. Hold up. I can burn a stupid whatever it's called. I can burn a bone dust. Honestly, I could get the shard here just to get it out of the way, but it doesn't really matter because probably in New Game Plus, I'm gonna have to get like there's like really easy ones to get in New Game Plus that are like effortless to obtain. So, and I only need 2 more, so it probably doesn't matter. And I have 11, yeah. So I go 1 more New Game Plus cycle, and I have all the ones I need. So for this we go, I think Clear Bluestone maybe. It doesn't really matter, but it's fine. I guess what I could do, I go Dark Clutch instead. Oh, come on, stop killing me, bro. Scumbag. What a scumbag. What a crook. Oh. Okay. Okay, whatever. Well, Darwin Award kind of scenario there. That was just bad. It was just bad form. Like, I should not have been in that position at all. So, try it again. Do I have Dark Clutch? Yeah, I do have Dark Clutch, okay. Oh, please don't die. So, how much am I doing two-handing it? Yeah, that's actually really good. Oh, yeah. Scooping them up. Life gem up. I like how this run back is a huge pain. It's like the memeiest run back in the game. It's like a massive nightmare. Dude, Huntsman's Copse, like that's an area I've never really thought about much. My god, is it crazy. Okay, we got the life gems. Scoop up all this tasty, tasty treasure. We just keep on running. Now, oh come on. Oh come on, they knew. They knew what they were doing here. They knew. That's funny. Okay. Okay, you got me. You got me, guys. You got me. They knew what they were doing there. They really, really knew what they were doing there. Jeez. These Red Phantom placements, man. They really, really, really knew what they were doing there. Okay. Okay, maybe someday in this century we'll kill this boss. Maybe we'll eventually kill this boss someday. Okay. Ah, come on. It's like so stupid. It's like, what are these guys even doing here? See, they never explain that. What do these guys have to do with the zombies or with the bones, the skeletons? Like, do they work for the skeletons, or are they an uninvolved party? Like, is there some kind of connection between these guys and the skeletons, or is that like a? It's like yeah. It's like what's going on, man? How come this game doesn't have a narrator? What this game needs is a narrator that's like. Yeah, so these are the spooky bandits who patrol the road, and they work for the skeletons, or they don't work for the skeletons. They're actually enemies of the skeletons, and you're like, oh, that's neat, that's cool. Yeah, he comes in. You can't see him at first. He literally spawns in. What? Hello? That is insane. That's so crazy. That is so crazy. They knew. They literally 100% knew. They were like, we know. We know what you're gonna do. We're gonna stop you. It's crazy. Get a free chunk here, maybe? Nah, forget it. Oh, who? Oh, okay, one more. Just to really stick it to me, huh? Just to really stick it to me. Just to give it to me good, huh? Just to get me right in my back, huh? Just to make a fool out of me one more time before I kill the boss. Before I fight the skeleton and I kill him. Before I get my calcium. Whoop. Maybe Dark Orb this. Oh. Kind of. Doesn't quite kill. I could have Bystial, but I don't want to. I'm already going to be in a tough spot here, defense-wise. Come on, bro. Come on, come on. Fudge, fudge, fudge. Okay, is that all of them? Is that all the little ones? Okay. Let's juice up again. I love you, Dark Weapon. Oh, you know what? I should urine here. Love you, Dark Weapon. Dark Weapon's my bae. Dark Weapon's the bae. The big old bae. Yeah, that's right. Okay, let's urine it up. Let's see if urine does what it needs to do here. Dude, this Dark Orb is shattered, by the way. That work? It does. You're just gonna let me do that, huh? To this boss? Alright. Uh-oh. Don't want to get hit by the explosion. Okay. Okay. Boom. It's a dealy bopper. I think we're done. I think we're good here. Nope. Turn it up. Okay. Easy as pie. Oh, clear bluestone ring 2. Ooh, clear bluestone ring 2. Well, don't mind if I do. It's clear that I be getting that bluestone ring. Or whatever. Okay, so next is Mytha. This is gonna suck. It's really not gonna be that bad, but this is gonna be a bit of a process. Sorry, by the way, I used all my jokes in the first half, and the meter's got to recharge. I guess I don't know. I could try observational comedy. Like, here's a wheelbarrow or something. There's my wife. Hold up, we'll talk to her in a second. It's not my wife. It is, however, my dear friend. My dear friend, Stone Trader Chloanne, and all of her epic loots that she has for me. Hello, friend.
I never betrayed it. I must. Many have it. Knowing.
Okay, you know what we're gonna do first? We're gonna attune a little miracle. We're gonna take that off. And we're going to attune... Where is it? Caressing Prayer, yeah. So... we'll deal with that later. Okay, now where am I going? Well... just run past, I guess. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh no, I can't. I have to wake up Gavlan. No. No. No, I don't want to wake up Gavlan. I don't want to wake up Gavlan. Don't make me wake up Gavlan. They will one-shot you, so better safe than sorry, I reckon. Could be wrong about that. Maybe I just don't know the setup, but we're gonna do it anyway. Okay. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. What are you doing? Oh, speaking of guys that I don't know what they're doing. Oh. Okay. Let me go to the next one. Okay, well. Okay. So we gotta kill. Yeah, where are we going? We gotta. No, it's Covetous Demon next. It's Covetous Demon next, yeah. So basically, what I have to do. And so, let's see. No, it's fast. This is easy, though. If you're looking for the treasure here, it's a lot harder. But if you're just going through it, it's fine. ATN. What do I want? Whatever. I'll go ADP. I don't care. Sue me. I want, you know, take me to court. You don't like ADP? You can complain. You can be like, no, ADP's bad. Oh, I haven't gotten stupid. What's her bucket? I need. I don't even have her. Yeah, so it's like getting the NPCs is like such a pain. Okay, come on. Hello. I'll buy all the radiance too. Yeah. Okay, cool. Harvest Valley, the mines. Okay. I think I switched back to Rapier here. There's literally no reason to be using this sword unless I have to, okay? So there's like a very small number of enemies and bosses where it's good against them, and the majority of enemies and bosses it's not, right? It's not even really good against Skeleton Lords, but it doesn't matter in the case of Skeleton Lords, right? Like, it just doesn't matter. I don't have to worry about whether or not my weapon is, other than like the broader attacks, I think is slightly better for the boss. Because I think the problem with Rapier is... Oh, fudge. Wow. Look at that. That's crazy. Anyway, the thing about Rapier is that... the thing about Rapier is that it's designed around... it's like supposed to be weak, I guess. I'll make an assumption here, right? And, you know, that's always perilous, okay, right? But my guess is that... Rapier is supposed to be weak against clumps of enemies, right? So a big aspect of this game is like big, huge clumps of enemies that just like, you know, do random stuff. And Rapier's bad in those cases, right? But it's really good. It's supposed to be good against single target. But obviously in practice, like good management is like more important, and boss DPS is like a lot more helpful. So it kind of ends up not really working out in the favor of swords, I think. They have some justification for why swords kind of suck. I mean, I guess it's different than other Dark Souls games where rapiers suck, right? In other Dark Souls games, rapiers are just bad and they, like, do nothing. But in this game, that's just not the case, so... Okay. Where is it? Okay, that's... I guess I could buy a bunch of life gems with this. Man, I'm starting to really sweat. Streamed for 3 hours and it's like, whew, I'm just sweating my brains out. That's usually how it goes. I get like tired and people start dipping because I'm like exhausted. Or it's late, you know, people gotta work tomorrow or whatever. Okay, I'll buy a bunch of those. Oh, I should have bought Bright Blood. Oh wait, I can still buy Bright Bugs, okay. I'm saving them all for later. I'll buy Pharaoh's Lockstone too, just in case. I'm pretty sure I don't need it, but... Okay, here we go. Earthen Peak. Okay, now... we'll see how I handle this. Okay. Ow. 10 HR. Ooh. Sick loots. Sick loot drop there. Hell yeah. Okay. Fight the silverback. Where is he? Kill. Fudge. Come on, please. Okay, cool, cool, cool. We did it. We hella did it. Bam. Okay. Let me do it again. I think we're almost there. I think we just have one more. What it's called. It's just one silverback left. Oh, I forgot to get 15 strength. There we go. Sweating like a pig right now. White torch. Okay, now we hit the windmill. Bada bing, bada boom. Park our ass in front of this bonfire. Okay, black out. Okay. What is that noise? It's nothing. It's nothing. Nothing at all. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, kitten. Anyone know that meme? Is that a meme that people know? Where she's like, what's going on with the stock market? It's like a text or something. Oh boy. Okay, maybe I need the sword for these enemies, actually. You know what? I think that's the trick. Yeah, Mike, this should be pretty easy. Fudge. Fudge, man. Oh, this is just great. I don't know why I'm so stingy with freaking thingamajigs here, because there's gonna be a bonfire before the boss, so it's like, what am I holding all my Estus for there? I don't know. Like a first time. Is this a first time playthrough? do I not remember the secret bonfire? Okay. Cool. I think I triggered them wrong. I need to like get them. I don't know. There's a way, and I have to fight them basically. I think. Yeah, I like triggered them wrong or something. Oh man. And now it's just a huge mess. Like Crescent Prayer this. Yes, cool. Okay. Switch back to Rapier actually. See, I should have just Dark Orbed him. Oh. Okay. I think there's a red phantom here too, or at least in the original game there is. Okay, you know what? This is fine. This. Uh-oh. There we go. What do we get? What do we get? Do we have a full set? No. No, not yet. I have 3 parts of it. Because I have the hood. I don't have the chest. I have the gloves, yeah. Then I have the pants. So I just need the chest, and I have the full set. I got like 3 of them at once or something crazy like that. It's really weird. Really, really, really bizarre. Okay. What's next? Okay. There we go. Probably I should just... Actually, probably shouldn't even do that. I should probably just drop down, yeah. Actually, can I... Whatever, it doesn't matter. Oh. I might actually... Let's see if I can... Oh, I don't have it equipped. I'm Crescent Prayer instead. I don't have, Yearn. Oh, man. There we go. Poison Stone. I should try Yearn here. Okay. Dark Weapon it. We're gonna plow on through. Break on through to the other side. That's me. Going through that fog gate. That's what the song's about. Did you know that? That's literally why they designed that song. Is it Blue Oyster Cult? No, it's not Blue Oyster Cult. It's earlier than that. Yeah, they're huge fans of whatever. They're huge fans of Dark Souls back in the 60s or whatever. Come on, baby, light my fire. That's about bonfires. That is kind of a weird coincidence, actually. Yeah, I bet you didn't know that. There's your fact of the day. This is kind of posted to go hard on Tumblr. Oh god. Please don't kill me, Maitha. Oh wow, okay, you're just gonna do nothing for... There we go. Boom. Okay. And level up again to buy a bright bug. How many of those do I have? Yo, what's up, man? How you doing? How's it going? You having a good night? It's like 11:30 where I am. Who wrote that song? Hold up, let me see who wrote that song. Hold up, break on through to the other side. What's the band's name? That's The Doors. Yeah, so they apparently were they were big Dark Souls fans, and so they're talking about Fog Gates. And then Come On Baby Light My Fire. Dude. So you're what? Is that California time? I don't know. East Coast, West Coast? I don't know. Yeah, so I'm Mountain Time. So I'm in Utah right now. Good old Utah. Interesting place to be from, for sure. Okay, now we go Texas. I've been there. I actually liked it. It was actually kind of nice being there. Because it's a lot, the air's a lot. The air here is very dry. So it's a big old desert where I live. Well, sort of. It's kind of, if you were living in the city, the only hint that it was a desert was that the air was yeah, that's about bonfires. Did you not know? They're huge Dark Souls fans. Who wrote that song? Hold up. We're gonna find. I need to spend my souls. 1 second. Oh god, I'm getting invaded. Oh god. Yeah, they're huge Dark Souls fans. They're massive Dark Souls fans. Yep. Yeah. Very dry. Very dry air. Yep. And it's on a mountain too, so there's less oxygen. Crazy place to be from. Oh god. Yeah, so that's, people think that song's about like dating or something, but no, it's totally about playing Dark Souls at home and hitting the bonfire. In that bonfire. The Dark Souls version they played was for the Amiga. For the Apple II. Dark Souls on the Apple II. Which I think that song's even older than that. The Atari 2700 Dark Souls. Bet you didn't know there was a version of Dark Souls for the Atari 2700. That was actually the first in the series. It's programmed by one guy in the space of an afternoon, and the dodge rolling really sucks because there's only the one button. So you tell me how that works. Hold up, who wrote that song? Or is it The Doors too? What? They're both... How did I know those are both The Doors songs? Yeah, that's what I'm saying is that The Doors were big huge Dark Souls fans. When did they write it? It's old as 1967. What? Yeah, but they're both okay. What's the other one that I was? Oh, break on through to the other side. Yeah, dude, what the heck? Yeah, they played Dark Souls on an abacus. I forgot to mention the board game version of Dark Souls that they played. Again, dodge rolling was just terrible. Lots of input lag because you need a really fancy mechanical computer to do it. Just dump more points in ADP because I love ADP. Okay, and then we go Iron Keep. Yeah. Yeah. Dark Souls for the abacus, and yeah, you need like it has a manual to it. You know, mechanical computers. You know, mechanical computers. Yeah, those like like adding machines that work on mechanical principles. Yeah. That kind of stuff. Yeah, so the Doors played that. They had that. It's one of the features of the post-war period. Oh, come on. You're gonna... No, well, the mechanical computer was invented in like the, what, 1600s or something? It's like post-printing press, I think. You know, like the Mechanical Turk, where you can get him to write. Well, I think a lot of those were fake. Oh boy, a lot of Mechanical Turks were a guy controlling it, right? I think, like the Mechanical Chess Master and stuff. Like that was not a computer in any way. That was absolutely like a chess master behind the, like a special cupboard. So maybe there's some of that going on with the original versions of Dark Souls that came out in the 1700s. Now King's Field. Oh, come on. Ow. Now King's Field. That was an ancient Roman thing. The Romans knew all about that. There's lots of Roman basilicas and stuff from software frescoes, like at Pompeii and stuff. They have From Software developers buried under the ash, and yeah, stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I hella got him. Poor old Armor Dennis. Poor old Armor Dennis. He's like, Armor Dennis. You interact with him, and he's like, let's see here. Him and Mac move in together. That episode where him and Mac move in together. Armor Dennis. He's like, what's a good Dennis line? See, I haven't seen that much. It's Always Sunny. Oh, I'm making it It's Always Sunny the Philadelphia joke. I'm trying to anyway. That's a lot harder to do when you've seen like 10 episodes of It's Always Sunny, and you know basically nothing about it. Yeah. It's really tough to riff on. Since neither of us have seen the show, it's really tough to riff on. Really tough to riff on that. But there's a character named Dennis, and he's like funny for being like a psychopath. Is the idea. But yeah, it's kind of tough to. I'm not really playing with a full deck when I'm talking about that because I've never seen it. I've seen like one episode. I've seen clips of it. There's an episode where there's a guy who is like an alternate version of the like one of the characters, and he's like a cool version of one of the characters. It's like a Family Guy bit, but it's played in like the stupidest possible way. And they like own a bar. NEL? What do you mean by NEL? What's that mean? Oh. Is that a kid? Is that a young person thing that I don't know about? Is that like Oh, NEL. Okay, any episodes? Okay, so it's just a typo. Okay, it's cool. I gotcha. Yeah, it's it's apparently really funny, but the rights on it are like all over the place, so you can't watch it at all. I don't know why TV keeps coming out. See, I think I keep talking about TV because a lot of people have seen TV. Yeah, I gotcha. I think I keep bringing up TV jokes because people have seen TV, but I haven't, so it doesn't work. It's like kind of absurdist. It's like I've watched a bunch of episodes of Family Guy. Oh. I haven't even seen Succession. Supernatural? Oh, are you into Supernatural? With, yeah, see, I've heard of that. Come on. Yeah, I've heard of that one. I haven't watched any of it, though. I'm familiar with how popular that show is or was. And how it went on for a really long time, too. Like an absurdly long amount of time, apparently. It was on for just like seasons and seasons. Oh, fuck. Come on. Oh, come on. Yeah. It was on for like, I don't know, like a decade or something. Like the idea being is it started in... Wow. Jeez. That's crazy. Like it started when I was like a teenager, and then it didn't end until I was like 30 or something. It was like a big deal for a really long time. That's crazy. See, I've never seen it. I've literally never seen an episode of it at all. I think it's a little bit too late for me. But you haven't seen any of the new stuff? See, I've known a lot of people who like Breaking Bad and stuff. Oh, come on. I lost like 60,000 souls. Yeah, I've seen it. I've read some of Death Note. Not that much of it. I've read like the first half of Death Note or something, or the first like quarter of Death Note. Not really that much of it. I should probably read that actually. I should probably just go through and read all of Death Note, and then I'd probably have a better appreciation for it. Boom. But that's actually, you know, that's a really good suggestion, actually. I'll probably, after this end stream, I'll probably, like, read Death Note or something. I'll go online and read a bunch of Death Note. That's actually really, that's a capital idea, my friend. It's a capital idea. I'll probably end stream in, like, 15 minutes, by the way. So, just, you know. I want to, like, surprise you when I'm, like, is it really... Yeah, I know it's really good. I know it's really good. I've read pieces of it. I haven't read all of it, though. I think I've read some stuff in the middle where, like, Nier says stuff. Like, some stuff with Nier where he's like, where Nier thinks it's light or something. I've read some stuff towards the end. Like, Misa's dead. Like, Misa and El are both dead. Stuff like that, yeah. See, that's one of those things that was, like, a huge phenomenon. Oh, fudge. It's a crazy phenomenon. But I haven't watched a ton of anime either. I feel like that's one that was so good that people even outside of anime liked it. But I haven't watched that many anime. I've seen some, but it's not like, see, I grew up watching a bunch of anime, but as an adult I haven't really. You like the L story? Yeah. Because I know that I basically stop right before that happens. Before, like, all of that. And they, like, get into a fist fight or something. So I'm, like, roughly familiar with it. I just barely finished reading a bunch of One Piece, though. So I'm starting to get into manga again. So maybe I'll read a bunch of... but I can't stand the anime stuff because it's a lot longer. It's a lot harder to, like, sit and watch anime. Oh, does it? It'll be interesting to see, at least. If it's bad, you know, that's whatever. Because I know he dies at the end. I do know he dies at the end, obviously. Spoilers, right? Yeah, see, that's kind of what Dennis is like, I think. Kind of like Elle. Come on, come on. Gotta love Iron Keep. They come out of the woodworks like a clown car. Yeah, I've seen it. Or I've read the end of it, definitely. Because I think my public library, yeah, my public library had like that copy of it, and so I just like read that. And I was like, that's like all of Death Note I've seen, basically. But yeah, actually, I should probably just read it, just straight up read it. I know it's really good. Can I urine him? No, I can't urine him. Okay, that's fine. No, great. No, it's a great idea though. Great suggestion. It's probably what I'll read next. Because I was gonna reread One Piece, but maybe I'll just read Death Note instead. I was thinking about maybe going back and reading some ones I read when I was a kid, like Beat the Vandal Buster or something. Rave Master, something like that maybe, but... What's in this chest again? Oh, okay, it's Twinkling Titanite. I technically don't need that. But yeah, so... I don't know, if you have any more anime suggestions, I'll hear them. If you have like another manga or something that you think I should like read. Yeah, I know the show's a lot more like psychological. I don't like it's like it kind of feels more like a horror anime, and the manga is more of like a shonen. It kind of has like that shonen kind of vibe to it. Is my understanding anyway. Okay, we hit the switch. Okay. Hit the second switch. Yeah, like I said, if you have any anime suggestions or manga suggestions, I will hear them. Because you seem like a gentleman with good taste. And yeah, I could definitely use some. But in most cases, I won't watch an anime, I'll read a manga. Oh, come on. Fudge. Okay, they really got my number here. Look at this. Oh, fudge. Yeah, I've already done Yu Yu Hakusho, though. I read that a long time ago. I read that when I was like a kid. It is good though. That's really good. Yeah, you were obviously a gentleman with good taste. Because that was really good. I remember Yu Yu Hakusho. I mean, I guess I could reread it, but I was kind of looking for something like super new, or like something that's like at least different or something. Yeah. I read it in Shonen Jump. And the funny thing about it was, not only I read it in Shonen Jump in like the mid 2000s, right? And then the crazy thing about it is it's from like the 80s. Yeah, so it's from like 1980. Like that was originally written in the 80s, in like the full-blown 80s, like the full-blown 1980s. Like imagine some like the because his wife is the Sailor Moon woman, and so Sailor Moon was a thing, right? Of like the mid 2000s, like the late 90s, mid 2000s, right? Yu Yu Hakusho and Sailor Moon were like written in the 80s. It's like completely crazy. Nobody even, and Americans don't know because it's like, because localization and like the anime craze didn't really happen until later. Like there were people who knew about anime. Yeah, it's cool. No, it's fine. Like I don't really do that much anime either. I'm just like, but oop. I wouldn't say no if you had something. No, it's no big deal. Oh yeah, it's very old. Very, very, very old. But I mean, you know, that's how it is. See, before the 90s, right? Like anime kind of didn't really, well, I think there was anime that were older than that. There were anime in like the 80s. Like so you have like there's some anime that's going on in the 80s. Like there's like Star Blazers and stuff and like Speed Racer. But I think even those were older than that, right? Like Speed Racer was like from the 70s or something in Japan, and then it was, or no, like maybe that was early 80s, and then that was in the US in the late 80s or something, right? Because they liked that one. But like JoJo's and stuff happened in the 80s. Oop. Cool. Okay, one more. Because you can't urine him. If you could urine him, it'd be really good, but... Oh. Okay, whatever. We're good. Now we fight him. Yeah, Dragon Ball. That was really cool. Yeah, now it's also from the 80s. That's like... He started publishing that in like 1980. Or was that... Did that show in the 80s? See, I don't know. I always assume most anime is like a 90s thing. Is like a 90s minimum. Like the idea being is that Yu Yu Hakusho was being licensed here in the United States a full like 15 to 20 years later than it actually aired, than it actually appeared. So it was like the crazy thing about Toonami in the mid 2000s. Well, to be fair, Toonami in the mid 2000s was showing something at like 11 p.m. No way. Dude. That's pretty cool. Because I'm way younger than that. I'm like 30. So I don't know, maybe you're my age or something, I don't know. But I definitely didn't watch Speed Racer as a kid. Of course, I watched other stuff like Garfield and Friends. And that was way older than I was, you know. Like that was not a new cartoon when I was watching it. We really liked that, Garfield and Friends. It's good. Okay. Sweet. Oh. There we go. Whew. Yeah, see, I saw some old stuff on like Boomerang. You know, like the old-timey channel. What the fuck? Yeah, you're older. You're younger than me. I'm 30. So that's so weird. Yeah, you watch Speed Racer. But like I said, I watched Garfield and Friends when I was a kid. Like I was like a 8-year-old, 10-year-old. Watching Garfield and Friends and loving Garfield and Friends. And Garfield and Friends was like, ran in the 80s, you know? Like that ended in like 1980 or something. But every morning I'd watch that, or most mornings we'd watch Garfield and Friends. It was good. It's a good cartoon. Freaking loved it. Okay. Bright Bug. Sweet. Yeah. Yep, we're ready to party. We're ready to party. I hope you brought lots of spaghetti. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Yeah, it's a great cartoon. Love that cartoon. That's a great cartoon. That's a freaking amazing cartoon. I haven't seen any of the specials though. There's like a bunch of like specials from the mid 80s. Where is Forlorn? It was a long time ago though. Oh, he's ahead. He's up ahead. Yeah, there he is. Okay. He's stuck on the iron. Oh, there he goes. Okay. After this, I'm probably gonna end stream. After I kill Forlorn. Oh, come here, buddy. Oh, man. Okay. What are you gonna do now, pal? Yeah, all the food, like all the chicken and stuff. Like that, like meme food. All that, like meme cartoon food. It was good times. I was in grade school when I was watching that. I was like, you know, man, those are good times. Me and my brother really loved that crap. I wouldn't watch it now, probably. But... Oop. Hello. Okay. Oh, man. Cool. Did I run past this? Yeah, probably. I probably should run past this. I'm gonna end stream right now, actually. I've been streaming for 4 hours. So... I like to take these enemies apart, usually. I mean, I can keep streaming for like another minute. Oh, the show ran? Yeah, a long time ago. A long time ago. Its original running, yeah. Usually I find that Dark Souls 2 doesn't want to be run past. They don't want you to run past everything. They really, 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 really want you to fight everything. Is my experience with the game. So it's usually how I do things. Which is probably a really dumb way to do things. I should probably just know all the strats and techniques. But it's just how I do things. Oh yeah, I watched lots of Ren and Stimpy. We've seen a bunch of that. That was later though. My mom thought that was funny. My mom thought that was real funny. My mom thought that was real funny. We watched it on like Saturday mornings and stuff. It was okay. Wasn't my favorite, but it was alright. Oh yeah, well there's a bonfire really close. I'm like really close to it. I know where it is. There's maybe there's a red phantom between me and the bonfire, but oh, it's not gonna be. I'm gonna be able to get to the bonfire, I think, unless I like really goof it up. Well, I'm trying, that's for sure. Come on, buddy. Lucky. Boom. Cool. I'm like almost there to the bonfire. So I'll hit that and then I'll probably call it the stream. Play in the stream. I might stream less. I might stream only for 3 hours in the future, because by the end of the stream, it's like the viewership drops like crazy. Which like is fine. I guess 6 people are watching right now, but I don't know. Nope. Come on. So maybe like tomorrow I'll stream like 3 hours or something. I don't know. I wonder if 4 hours is just like too much. I don't know. I mean, it's probably fine. If 6 people are watching, 6 people are watching, you know? like I'm entertaining somebody, so it's good enough for me. But yeah, I'm gonna hit this bonfire and then I'm gonna call it. Then it's well, I'll level up. I'll level up first. I'll hit that. I mean, I guess I could kill Iron King real fast. Or at least give it an attempt. We'll go for one more. We'll go one more thing. We'll kill Iron King and then we'll call it. And that's it. That's it. That's the hard stop. Oh, that's where they got you. Oh boy. If this guy kills me, I'm gonna like call it immediately. Fuck. Okay, yeah, I'm calling it. Thanks, man. Thank you. But I gotta go to bed. I have to wake up tomorrow. So unfortunately, I'm gonna call it a stream tonight. I'm streaming for 4 hours. And it's fun. I love streaming, but it's very exhausting. So, you have a good night, though, dude. Nice. Thanks for chatting. Nice talking to you. And I'll probably read Death Note. I'll probably start reading Death Note, and that'll be kind of fun to do. So, have a good night, dude.